Jordan,
Your
quick.
mom.
Oh, I thought you were just gonna say my name and that's it.
Jordan, go!
Jordan.
Jordan! Ah!
Oh, I got me there.
No.
Done bamboozled myself.
Session 55, I
Get
think?
Jordan's.
55, yep.
55. We're slowly climbing up into the livable temperatures if you measure in Fahrenheit.
55 is perfectly livable.
Yes.
55 is a very good temperature.
Yes, but consider we started at 1.
One's also pretty good as long as there's snow.
That's true. But what if there's
Okay, what
no
if the snow killed my father?
Then it's just depressing. I
What
hope
if-
the snow killed your father.
Oh,
Oh.
it was pretty cool.
I see.
He was a farmer.
was he
I
on
never
that?
even finished my complaint about the Farmers Only ad. No,
Well,
because my complaint.
No, we're not finishing this on the recording.
We should have just started with that. Anyway, about something about farmers. And then just started the video. We should have done that.
No,
Oh, well.
because the truck had mud flaps. They had the truck fling a ton of mud into the dude's car all over him. And I'm like, but it had mud flaps, so it wouldn't do that, you fucking idiots.
See, the purpose of the mud flaps was actually to flap the mud at him.
No, that's not how they work.
That's
But
how
what
those
not?
mud
It is
flaps
now.
work. It is now.
No.
Yes.
Yes.
No.
They,
just
they
gotta
released
believe.
an update. It's a special
It's
design.
modernization.
As the engineering authority of this chat, no.
As a farmer in Minecraft, I have more right than you do.
Tyler, I will go to Alex's house, tell him to show me your house, and then set your house on fire.
I could have just
Oh.
told you, because I know where I live too, Eden.
Yeah, and you think
Yeah, you gotta-
setting Tyler's house on fire would be a bad thing? Tyler would enjoy that.
I would enjoy that immensely, yeah.
Yeah.
But then Tyler would no longer have internet or the computer to play Minecraft with y'all.
Are you
I don't
sure?
need internet to play Minecraft. I got my.
He has on his phone, dummy.
No, he's
Yeah.
got his mind.
He got his
Telepathy,
games
you
on
know.
his
I thought you
phone.
were about to
Yeah.
say he's got his mom.
I got my
Anyways,
mom.
Let's start the session before this gets
Okay.
any stupider.
That's
Um,
physically impossible.
Damn,
That is
Tyler,
true.
you gotta go.
So, unfortunately, you are all, as we last left off, still in the Flesh Coliseum, as the remains of this mysterious reincarnating wizard, who forcefully teleported Draevok away from you, giving you a chance to escape, have piled up and grown into a massive abomination of flesh. One aspect of that has just fallen, and as Poyo's magic has just connected with the central pillar, we step back into the initiative order. And Ruben, it is your turn, facing down the mournful slicer.
Whoa. Okay.
Cue the battle music.
Do you want a banana?
That's my favorite battle music.
Okay, well, I get advantage on this guy, so I'm gonna Yehu Diku this man
Smack
very
him.
hard. Do I want to
You're
use? No, I'm
gonna,
not gonna
you're gonna
use
knee
that.
how Kylan?
Exactly.
I
I'm just making sure I like clocked in and everything. There we go. Now I'm clocked in.
21 does hit, 13 does not, so that is going to be a total of 13 points of damage.
That's okay. I'll get them next time.
And he's going to go ahead and use his reaction as you slash out at him with your axe. You sever one of his many limbs, and he gestures, and the limb breaks off into shards and flies out in a swarm towards you. I need you to make a dexterity saving throw for me, please.
Don't I get advanced on those?
You do.
Kabooey. Damn it.
That is not a success.
Yeah, I figured.
And so, let's see how much damage you take. It will be halved because you are raging.
Anger.
Anger.
Anger makes me immune to the pain. So
Exactly.
16 points of slashing damage, halved to 8.
Okay.
And you have 1 turn of advantage against him left.
Yes. What's 57 minus 8?
57 minus 8 is 49.
Thank you.
That's
couldn't find my
7
phone.
squared.
That is 7 squared. Haha, I'm
someone
learning
say
that in
7?
school.
7.
Someone did
Alright.
say 7, Tyler.
I will end my turn.
Your turn is officially ended, which brings us to the Mournful Slicer's turn. Let's see.
I say that he's very upset and fucking goes and retreats and crying and shit. That's what I say.
You know what? You're right. He's gonna go ahead and bonus action cry, and then second bonus action cry, and then third bonus
Fetal
action
position.
fetal position, and then
Action
undo
fetal
all
position.
of that.
Man, I wish I can do that.
No, as this sort of strangely harmonizing song is still emitting from him, you hear him begin to whisper, let's say Asia's name. Asia, as you're standing there, this song seems to transition from just a general wail of combat and of horror and of the absence of morality. It shifts into this assault against your mind, and you feel the sound reverberating within you. I need you to go ahead and make an intelligence saving throw for me. Mr. Snappy Man. With a 14, you watch as this sort of silver energy emits from what you assume is the forehead of this creature. Although, due to its strange anatomy, it could be any number of other body parts. But as this silvery energy emits, it lances out directly through your mind, and there's just an explosion of white noise as you feel your consciousness almost implode on itself. You take 37 points of psychic damage.
Huh.
And you are incapacitated until the start of the Mournful Slicer's next turn. Incapacitated just means you can't take any actions, bonus actions, or reactions.
Excellent.
So that is his action. And he is going to go ahead and begin to maneuver away. Which will provoke an opportunity attack from you, Ruben, which will be at advantage if you'd like.
Give me.
Get him.
23 will certainly hit for another 10 points of damage. And that will be the end of its turn. And at the end of its turn, the writhing pile is going to go ahead and expend its last second level spell slot to launch another orb of flesh at the Mournful Slicer, healing it for 3d8 hit points.
Wow.
22. Very cool.
No, that's just cheating.
All my hard work down the drain.
Very sorry. That brings us to the flesh core. Let's see. I think the flesh core is just going to float over to here. And fire off another lightning bolt as you watch this charge of electricity shoot out of the sphere of chaotic energy encased in flesh, directly straight down through Shalex and Poyo. I need you to both make dexterity saves for me.
Now, why did he do that? That's very rude.
Because he hates you.
I didn't mean to roll that advantage. You want me to roll it again, Alan?
No, actually, both of those are fails. So, Shalex, you succeed, so you'll take half damage on this.
Type of damage.
It's lightning.
Absorb elements.
Gotcha. So that'll bring it down to a quarter damage. So, Poyo, you take 23 points of lightning damage, and I need you to make a concentration check.
On what?
It says that the battle map says that you're concentrating on a spell, so I don't know what you're concentrating on.
I think that was from the fucking, what's it called? The sickening radiance, and you forgot to, take that away.
Oh, you know, that's probably what it was. So, cool, you failed your concentration check.
Wow. I mean, hey, Alan, if you want to retcon that.
Nah.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
And then Shalex, you will take half damage. 23 halved is 11. Halved again is 5. Thanks to your absorb elements.
So glad I got that spell.
Oh yeah, no, it has definitely done good for you in this fight against the abominations here. Then as its bonus action, it's going to go ahead and make a stealth check. We'll see how well that does. Who here has the highest passive perception? Wouldn't that be you, Shalex?
I think it's Alex, yeah.
Yeah, what's your passive?
20.
20? Okay. So that leaves that stealth check as a fail. How far did it move? 15 feet? Yeah. So it's gonna take its last 10 feet of movement to here. And that'll be the end of its turn, which brings us to Eterna, as you are heavily injured, but standing over the corpse of the fetid executioner that fell last session.
I remember that.
I don't suppose there's a way that I could hold my turn until after Kombu heals me.
No. You can hold an action, and that action can be to either move or to cast a spell or to whatever. But you can't hold your entire turn.
Well, I'm gonna do that dumb thing I was gonna do last time.
Oh yeah. I remember.
Yeah. And that dumb thing is a darkness.
Interesting.
But the special kind that I can see through by using my sorcery points.
Where is that going to be?
On me.
You're just going to cast it on something that you're carrying?
Yes, I will cast it on the spooky sword. The annoying ass curse so they won't hit shit.
So that is a 15-foot radius of darkness. So now Kamvu and Jin are entirely blind.
Ah, yes, but
But
I'm going to
monkey
move
eyes.
right there.
Whoa. No.
That is a very well calculated radius. Very nice.
And that is going to be my turn.
Yep.
Because I don't have the spell slots to make, or the, actually, bonus action. I'm going to get rid of one of my spell slots to give me another sorcery point.
Yeah, taking a first level spell slot and converting it to sorcery points.
Yeah, it's a 1-to-1.
Yep.
Yep.
Asia, you are still reeling from the psychic impact of the song from the Mournful Slicer. And so you are incapacitated and unable to act this turn, which brings us to Shalex.
My turn.
Charlotte, beat him up.
Beat him up, beat him up.
Set
beat
it
him
on
up,
fire.
I'm gonna cast Zephyr Strike on second level, yeah.
Okay.
Is there enough reason to its skill?
I don't think so.
No.
No, there's no reason to upcast. It doesn't do anything extra.
Then I'm just gonna cast Zephyr.
Fair enough, fair enough.
That means no more first level spell slots. Cool.
That's fine.
Cool. Then I will do an attack with my hammer. I mean,
Shalex has a hammer?
my short sword.
Yeah, I thought it was a sword.
Sword, hammer. It's basically the same thing when you think about it.
You hold the sword upside down, you can use it as a hammer.
There's a handle.
Exactly.
It goes everything.
Give it everything you got. That's not everything you got, damn it.
Whoa.
Try
You should untick sharpshooter.
Yes.
And
But
also
that's not-
untick your archery fighting style.
Yeah, that's not one anyways.
Yeah, it's a nat 1, so it doesn't matter for that one. But to save energy on your second attack that you have.
I'm just gonna run up over here.
You do have an extra attack, I think.
I know.
Okay.
I'm just moving, man. What's up?
Fair enough, fair enough. Where are you going?
Way over here. Where no one is.
Hey, can I take opportunity attack?
No, I have Zephyr Strike. My movement doesn't.
Your
Provoke
movement sure doesn't
opportunity
provoke opportunity attacks.
Then I will advantage attack. Sharpshooter.
Let's see. How much movement did that take? You had 50 feet of movement?
I have 60 feet of movement because it increases. Oh, I had 65 feet of movement because it increases my movement by 30 feet until I move that.
When you do the advantage attack. So you're technically like here when you do the advantage attack, and then you keep moving. Not that it matters, but I'm going to be petulant about it anyways.
As long as I'm not 5 feet away from it when I do it.
Yeah, no, you're good. Okay,
Alright.
roll anything other than a natural 1.
I don't think so.
Maybe don't say that out loud, Alan.
I don't think so. Here's an at one. Ready? Longbow, not one. Advantage.
Pew! Pew pew! Yeah, that definitely hits.
Yes.
And you get extra 1d6 fire damage, I believe, right?
Yep. Do you want to roll that, Poyo, or do you want to let Silver Shalix roll
So
that?
where you roll it.
Roll
They're
an
a
extra
fellow
1d6
fire enjoyer.
So 1d6 fire damage.
Yep, from Poyo's hit ability.
I also get 1d8 for Zephyr Strike.
Yes.
And let's favor foe this guy.
For an extra 1d4.
For an extra 1d4.
Fuck yeah.
We're rolling all the dice today.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Doesn't it... Hold on.
Nice.
All right.
2 max and 1 half. Not bad.
Oh, it
Hey,
actually, your 17 there already includes the favored foe die.
Oh, I must have clicked on that. Okay.
Yeah.
Hey,
all
Alan,
good.
Great.
quick
Let's see
question.
what's the number.
Quick answer, Tyler.
About the hit ability. It says that, when it says it takes additional 1d6 fire damage each time it takes damage from any source, does that mean, like,
One
If you
attack
attack-
is one source.
okay.
So if the short sword attack had hit, it would have taken an extra 1d6 there,
Yeah.
and then another extra 1d6 from the longbow hit. But since all of
All
this is one
these-
attack, even though there's a
Yeah.
lot of things, it's still one arrow.
I don't know, I was just making sure.
Yeah.
Not
No.
to get excited, I gotta put my, expectations at bay, you know?
Yep. So let's add all this up. So we have 17
Gotta keep the expectations
plus
low.
6 plus 8 plus 9. Total of 40 points of damage there.
Hot
Whew.
mama.
In one shot. Very well done.
And then, Wildfire Spirit's gonna do fire teleportation.
Yep. So that is a dex save, which the writhing pile automatically
Actually,
fails.
Give me a second. Give me a second.
Hmm?
I think I can do this. Give me. Let me up it out. Anything with 5 feet of it.
If you're wanting to teleport the writhing pile, that's not going to work.
No.
Okay. Just making sure.
That would be kind of funny, though.
That would be kind of funny. Just gonna take this umbrella of flesh here and just like move it across the ground like a tank to get away from the black gate.
I hope on their turn, Alan, they just grow like baby legs and just start like having movement and shit.
Damn it. They're all 1 block. Oh wait, no. If I go here.
You got it?
Yeah. So first, Wildfire Spirit moves over here.
Okay.
Then Fiery teleports over here.
So that's gonna force a dexterity save from the Mournful Slicer.
And from this one and that one.
Well, the writhing pile automatically fails.
Yes.
The Mournful Slicer.
And it'll do 9 fear damage.
What's the DC?
DC is spell save DC against my spell save. So spells. 15.
Okay. The Mournful Slicer succeeds exactly with a 15. Which means it takes no damage, but the Writhing Pile will go ahead and take that 9 fire damage.
Plus a D6?
Yes. That is correct.
Different type of damage.
Yeah, that's a new damage source, so another D6.
This is rolling the die.
Another 4. Very good, very good.
Alrighty. I believe that's action, movement, bonus actions, everything.
Yep, that's action, movement, bonus action, and your summon. Therefore, Jin! Monkey Man himself.
Dear
Chin,
Lord.
set it on fire!
I can't set on fire what I can't fucking see.
No, you can see.
Oh yeah. No, you can see. Shit.
Isn't there just a black darkness in front of me?
No, that's the radius around Eterna.
Yes, and
So-
that's right in front of me.
Well, that's right in front of you, but that's like you're not in it, so you can still see like everything else.
Yes.
Yes.
Well, darkness equals bad mojo jojo. So I'm gonna go around. I'm gonna go straight for this guy.
Yes.
So,
Grinding pile itself.
how much movement do I need to get to him while skirting around the radius?
Well, you can move through the turret space, so technically only 35.
What?
You fucking
Yo.
stomp on it.
And that will also put you in flanking with the wildfire spirit.
Oh, I like the sound of that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll
You
do
get fire
that.
damage.
Donkers.
Pretty cool.
No opportunity attack from man.
From Konvu?
Oh, is that Konvu?
Yeah, that's Konvu.
Oh, I thought that was an enemy.
Opportunity attack.
He used to be.
He's had the same token the whole
He just
time.
looks he looks green, and green means evil.
Oh my god.
Snakes are friends, not food.
Man, fuck
Green
people,
equal
am I
evil.
right? Fuck green people.
Bob is rolling in her grave.
Oh no, poor Bob.
Poor Bob indeed.
All right,
No,
Nothing
smash him
stays
into
dead
Bob.
in the Fearlands.
time to advantage the thing in front of me. Shabacle.
Jesus Christ. Calm fucking down. God damn.
So that
Oh,
actually
that-
adds an extra 2d6 because the hit fire damage is also doubled by a crit.
Oh my god, that's amazing. Roll that
Oh.
2d6, Jordan.
2d6. I got you.
As if the rogue wasn't rolling enough d6s. How many is that? 4, 8, 9, 10. You just rolled 12 d6 damage, my friend.
Hee.
Oof. So let's see.
Oh,
11,
one. Oh, once.
11 and 15 is 26, 36, 37, 37 and 8 is 45 points of damage, narrowly outdoing Shalex.
Oh, fuck you. I'm better.
45
Wahaha.
points of damage.
And you still got your another attack, bro.
Yeah, I also have my left hand.
You also got your new left hand.
Joke's on you, let's do it again!
Well, almost do it again. Can't do sneak attack again.
Yeah,
But ha!
unfortunately. And roll an extra d6 for hit.
Doya. Another. Was that 16?
Yep, 16 points of damage.
Oh, now you're definitely out, dude. Shalex.
Jin, as you run up to this and cut into it twice, you cut deep enough that like a massive chunk of this pillar goes flying, and you can see the like enlarged, swollen spine in the center of this pillar holding up this entire fleshy umbrella. And the flesh is still regenerating around it, but for the moment, this pillar looks vulnerable.
We're just too good.
Just too good, man. That is going to bring us to Konvu's turn. And Konvu was planning on healing Eterna, but Konvu can no longer see where Eterna is.
Good job, Eterna.
Listen, I like my disadvantage circle, thank you.
Eterna is her own independent woman.
Oh,
She can do her own
man.
thing.
What the hell is Konvu gonna do?
Hey, Conver, wanna take some pot shots at this big pile of bodies?
See,
Out
out of character, I'm trying to avoid that because I want one of you guys to get the how do you want to do this on that thing that's at 5 hit points right now out of 153.
I I mean, he knows that there's monsters in the darkness.
That
I'd
or he
probably
could
go for
heal
those,
me.
yeah.
That's true. He can go over there and try to heal you.
I cast
Yeah, you
magic
can try and heal
missile
both
at the
of them.
darkness.
You miss.
Let's
You hit
see.
me. Thanks a lot.
What
Thanks,
does
man.
Convu want to do to you? What does Convu want
Does a
to
little
do?
jig. The snake jig.
He does the
I don't-
can.
Da, 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 da,
Da,
da,
da, da, da, da, da, da, da, da, da.
da, 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 da.
Okay. So he knows that Eterna is in the darkness. So he's not going to fireball the darkness.
That's the only. That's the only way.
Yeah, please don't.
Unless...
You know, I don't know. Old Convu would have fireballed the darkness and then maybe healed Eterna. I don't think that new Convu would fireball the darkness and
No.
kill Eterna on purpose and then
I would
just
do
rescue
it.
her after.
I mean, I wouldn't
Let's see.
kill Eterna, but I would.
I'm at
fireball.
7 hit points.
Oh.
You would kill me.
Oops. I mean, wouldn't be the first time I accidentally killed someone.
Yeah, no. I don't think Poyo's killed Eterna. Jin wholesale just stabbed Eterna.
I
in the
remember
fucking
that. That was
chest.
so funny. That's my favorite piece of trivia.
That is pretty funny, actually. He's gonna go there, and he's going to, like, get the syringe that he made out, and, like, hold it out as he's just running towards you, Ruben. And he says, "You look like you could get topped up." Because he has 30 feet of movement, and he can't quite get to you. So he's gonna hold his action to heal you when you come within 5 feet of him.
Okay.
He just stands there waving the syringe.
He stands there holding the syringe menacingly and smiling.
Yeah.
That's going to be the end of his turn. Which brings us to the writhing pile. At the start of its turn, because one of its 3 sentinels is dead, it only heals 20 hit points instead of 30. We'll start with attacks from each of the tendrils and summoning another tendril. That tendril is gonna go, we'll say, right here. And is going to lash out at Poyo. The tendril in the darkness is going to lash out at Eterna with disadvantage. And the other tendril in the darkness is going to lash out at Kombu with disadvantage. Or actually regular, because the tendril can't see Kombu, but also Kombu can't see the tendril. So let's go ahead and make those 3 attacks. First at Poyo. That is a 22 to hit Poyo.
Well, what do you think?
I think that might just hit for a total of 15 points of damage. 9 bludgeoning and 6 necrotic. And then at disadvantage against Eterna. That is a 15 to hit. I don't think that hits.
Yeah, that's a miss.
And then regular against Komvu. That is a 27 to hit Kombu, which will definitely hit for 8 and 6 is 14. And he needs to roll a concentration check for Spirit Shroud. Pog. So that succeeds. And then... what does he want to do here? I think he's just gonna... he's gonna take his flail attack, which is going to be... it can actually be strong flails against everyone, because everyone is either within 10 feet of the edge or within 10 feet of it. So that's going to be one
Not
attack
me.
against... yeah, well, he's not targeting you, because he can't see you. So that's going to be one at Shalex, one at Jin, and one at Poyo. So we'll start with Shalex. That is a critical hit. Natural 20 for... Oh, those are some violent damage dice, too. 28 points of bludgeoning damage.
Ouch.
Yeah. And then at Jin. 19 to hit, Jin.
Yeah, it hits.
Alright, that's going to be 18 points of bludgeoning damage to you. And
I can have that, right?
Yeah, with Uncanny Dodge you can have that. 18 halves to 9. And then 17 to hit Poyo. For 17 points of bludgeoning damage, which I think makes Tyler very happy.
Protective wings, though. Fuck you. I'm sorry.
What does that do? Granted disadvantage, or?
I get a... I think it's like +2 to my AC.
Throw that in chat for me. Because I'm stupid
it's
and I don't remember.
No, I think it's +3. I think it's my proficiency bonus.
Yeah, bonus to the target's AC equal to your proficiency bonus.
So I would be 18 AC.
Yeah,
then.
so that would miss.
Womp womp.
As these massive tendrils just lash out in frustration, desperation. If this creature has emotions, it is feeling them.
Learn how to play, noob.
But that will be the end of its turn. Which brings us to Poyo's turn.
Well, you know what I'm gonna do.
I know exactly what you're gonna do. As the wings deflect the strike at you from this pillar, still seeming to be vulnerable.
I back up.
You
I forget.
step into darkness.
Oh yeah, shit. I back here.
Okay. You are still within melee range of it.
I am? Shit.
Yeah.
Okay, what about here?
That'll do it. It's gonna go ahead and take its opportunity attack against you.
Yep.
Pow. 17 to hit again.
Fuck it, I'll just fucking dodge it again. Doesn't deserve to hit me.
Fair enough.
But yeah. Prime Dragon! Eldritch Blast!
12 will hit, and 19 will
Actually,
hit.
can I use my, Actually, hold on. Let me roll the... these...
And then do it again for the other hit. So as you pull back your energy, pulling into this dragon mantle, you blast forward 2 shots into this column of flesh. That is, let's see. The dragon mantle doesn't apply because this already adds your charisma bonus. So that is 5 and 11 is 16, 17, 18, 19. 19 and 6 is 25 points of damage. And as you pull this energy back and blast forward, you strike away all of the flesh that had regenerated over the past few seconds. And that spinal column is exposed, and you can see cracks starting to run across its surface. but for now it still stands.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
Bringing us to Ruben.
He who. Yeah. Sorry, Konvu. I yell and then I just run away. I'm gonna run
Sorry, I
to.
gotta kill Steve.
I'm gonna run to here.
Okay. As you plunge into the darkness here,
Oh
there's-
wait,
Atreus says hi.
how can I avoid that?
you can go around it. Like you
I-
can just go like that or like that. Would probably be the best way to avoid it.
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah. It's not hard to avoid. You're already outside of it, so you can just run along the edge.
Yeah.
And
I'm gonna hit him.
as you charge forward, Konvu cries in the corner. Yeah, 25 both times will hit. So that is 12 points of damage. And he's going to go ahead and use his reaction to sacrifice another limb and
Why would
send
that
the
be
shards.
12?
Hmm?
Why would that be 12?
12 points of damage?
Yeah.
Yeah, from the first hit. 2 plus 10.
Oh, you didn't do the second hit yet. I was
Yeah.
like,
No, I'm still on the first hit.
okay,
Because
I was
he's reacting to
confused.
the first hit.
Okay.
And so as that first hit strikes, a larger limb this time, I need you to make a dexterity saving throw with advantage because your danger sensibility.
Another bad one.
That is another failure, unfortuitously. So that is 29 points of slashing damage, halved to 15 because of your rage. And as these bone shards fly past you, tearing into your skin, you just lash out with your axe again and connect again, slicing this creature open for another 12 points of damage, leaving it barely standing, leaning on a couple of its limbs, just trying to hold itself upright. A massive bleeding gash across its entire torso. You can see its intestines starting to fall out.
Did you know? Actually, no. I'll save this for after this.
But that will bring us to its turn. Let's see, what does it want to do?
Cry to mama.
Probably. I think it's just trying to survive. And so, as you slash into it, the burbling of blood in its throat turns into this sick, demented, infectious laughter. I need you to go ahead and make a wisdom saving throw for me, Ruben. 15 is a failure.
Damn.
And so, as this laughter bubbles up within this creature, and the energy from the spell you absorbed fades, you find this laughter infectious, and you look around, and suddenly this horrifying situation that you find yourself in is no longer horrifying, but hilarious. It's
Man,
funny.
this is
You were so
funny.
close
Oh,
to
man.
freedom, and now you are trapped within this awful cacophony of corrupted flesh. And,
Cacophony's not the right word.
well, I'm using it anyways. Suffer.
Cocoon is the right word. Cacophony is the sound.
Yes, I am aware of that. That's part of why I used that word, because this is a sound-based ability. Suffer.
Okay.
And so as this sort of infectious laughter strikes and sticks deep within your mind, you fall prone and you just collapse into fits of laughter. You can repeat the wisdom saving throw at the end of each of your turns, or whenever you take damage. And if you take damage, the saving throw has advantage. So that is its action. For movement, I think it is going to run to here. That will be the end of its turn.
Oh, you're covering my shot, you fucking asshole.
Yes, that was its intent.
How dare it? I can't get rid of it.
Which, at the end of its turn, Asya, you are no longer incapacitated and you can act normally once again.
Yay.
That brings us to the flesh core. What are you going to do, my friend? My pretty.
I think it should shoot itself, personally.
I think you should shoot yourself.
I can't. I don't have any action left.
Oh. Interesting.
And ain't that funny how it works?
I think it is going to 25 feet over to here. Sure. It's going to fire off its last third-level spell slot as a lightning bolt, targeting just Shallex.
Lucky Shallex.
Fuck you, Charlotte.
So if you wouldn't mind going ahead and making a dexterity saving throw for me.
Okay.
Okay. 15 is a failure. So that is 25 points of lightning damage.
Absorb elements.
Absorb elements will cut that down to 12 points of damage.
Second level.
Yep. As a bonus action, it's going to go ahead and make its stealth check. Which is enough to succeed, and it goes invisible. But that will bring us to Eterna's turn, as you are facing down this summoned tendril.
I'm going to hack at it.
Slash! That will hit and destroy the tendril as you, in one clean slice, sever it from its connection to the central pillar.
I then move 5 feet to get that one in complete darkness so that it can't bully Kombu.
Okay.
And then I'm going to kill steal.
Man,
Yeah.
couldn't be me.
Wait, that big wall of flesh?
Yeah, I'm gonna throw a bell at it.
I wasn't planning on hitting anyways.
Is that quicken spell?
Yes.
So
You know,
that is
all the flesh is actually a Terraria.
That is a wisdom saving throw. If it fails this saving throw, it dies.
Well, yeah, Alan.
But if it succeeds, it doesn't.
Dang.
You know?
Damn it.
Damn.
With a 19 total, it succeeds on that saving throw. And the gong of the bell tolling the dead seems to reverberate off of the undead flesh, having no effect. Which brings us to Asya, as you finish recovering from this blast of psionic energy. You look around, and although there is darkness between you and the central pillar, you can sense, seeing the cracks in the fleshy ceiling above you, that the writhing pile is near death.
Oh, I'm gonna like shake my head and try and recover from this psychological attack on my mind, and come to the realization that I'm too far away to really do a whole lot.
Man.
I think I am just out
Kazu's
of
holding
range.
out a syringe.
Yeah, I'm just out of range.
Damn.
Yeah.
You think you can like
Um,
just chuck it, like just kind of like throw your weapon?
Yeah. Convo
Yeah, I'll
and-
just do like a hammer throw, like
Yeah.
like the Olympic sport.
Oh, yeah.
That
would have disadvantage because it is going through the darkness, so you technically can't see what you're throwing at.
Sure, actually,
Damn.
what's the outline of the darkness?
Yeah, you should
Uh,
probably outline
15
that.
feet radius.
Oh, y'all can't see that?
Nope.
Why the hell can't...
Oh, well,
So it's centered
So you
on
did. So you
Eterna.
did. You said
yeah,
There
it's
we
centered
go.
on me.
Yeah,
okay.
I did make a radius. I just didn't do the settings for you guys to be able to see it. I thought
Well,
I
I
did.
guess that's that's kind of the point. You can't see the darkness now, can you?
That's a skill issue on my part. My bad.
Well, I'm gonna completely ignore this, and
Well, you
I
can't
can
even see
somewhat,
it.
yeah, I can somewhat see Ruben, maybe, perhaps a little bit.
Yeah, you can see, like, we'll say the head
He's
of
kind of
Ruben's
out of the
axe.
darkness.
We'll see the head of Ruben's axe peeking out across, like, your sight line.
All right, well, I will use that to kind of
On the
meet up
tangent
with him
there.
and just get to the side of.
Oh yeah, isn't he like laughing?
Yeah.
Follow the sound of the.
God, that's
Ah!
really clever.
Ostia, this shit's so funny.
What the
Please
hell are you
save
laughing
me.
at?
Please save me.
Can I like smack him on the back of the head?
Sure, I'll allow it.
Can I like try and jolt him out of this
Yeah.
fit?
Yeah, I'll say, yeah, you can use your action to do that if you'd like.
Yeah,
Rip
I
combo.
think that sounds productive.
Yeah, so, Ruben, take 1 point of bludgeoning damage.
I have.
No, just take 1 point.
Damn.
And make your wisdom saving throw with advantage. Because you took damage.
17.
Is 17 enough? 17
I
is
don't know.
exactly enough.
Yay!
That's
Oh,
the
look at
spell
that.
save DC. And so, yeah, Asya, as you like shake your head and clear this mental fog from you, and the white noise fades, and you hear this echoing laughter, and you turn and you just see Ruben cackling on the ground. You walk over just like, boonk, and Ruben suddenly looks up and stops and is like,
Don't ever let me do that again.
I don't think anyone else would like that either. Now get up. This thing's not dead yet.
I can't get up.
Well, I guess you'll just have to figure that out.
I'll allow you to help Ruben out as a part of that same action.
Yeah, I'll do that then.
Sure.
Hey.
Asya, you reach down and clasp Ruben by the arm and lift him to his feet.
Suddenly you got shocked. Get pranked, bro.
Haha, static electricity. Everyone take 12d100 lightning damage.
Hell yeah.
Hate
Hell
when
yeah.
that happens.
And that brings us to Shalex, who I
Shalex,
assume
fucking
is
go!
lining up a kill shot.
Kill him! Beat him up!
Double kill shots. Ready? I'm gonna take out 2 and 1.
Yes!
Here it goes.
Yes! Shalex, go!
I'm gonna do ricocheting arrow. No, I'm kidding.
Suddenly you just have that ability? That'd be pretty cool.
Couldn't be me.
That would also be the second time you'd have a character with a ricochet ability, which I think is pretty funny. R.I.P. Susan. So, who are you targeting first? The Mournful Slicer or the Writhing Pile?
Yes.
You know what? Good point.
That's not a useful
As
answer.
A bonus action, I cast Hail of Thorns.
Oh.
3rd level.
That's a useful action. So
That's
why
what-
don't you go ahead and throw the text of that spell in the chat for me, because I have no clue what the hell it does. The next time you hit a creature with a ranged weapon attack before the spell ends, this spell creates a rain of thorns that sprouts from your ranged weapon or ammunition. In addition to the normal effect of the attack, the target of the attack and each creature within 5 feet of it must make a dex save or take 1d10 piercing damage. So I assume you're targeting the Mournful Slicer then, so that if you hit both the Writhing Pile and the Tendril will take damage, or are you just going to target the Writhing Pile?
I'm gonna target this one so that this one gets hit, this one gets hit, this one gets hit, and that one gets hit.
So Jin can get hit, right?
Yeah, so Jin and Poyo also get hit.
I was kidding. I was kidding, Silver.
That's fine. I'm okay with collateral damage.
Alrighty, so
Well,
go ahead and make
Uh,
your
um,
shot.
Well, you know what?
Before
I'm
I
used-
shoot my shot, I say, Pollo, careful! I mean,
I'm used.
you're used to this.
I'm used to thorns. Yeah.
So I shoot at this one.
Yep, that is the Mournful Slicer. Go ahead.
Nice!
23 minus 3 for the sharpshooter, and your archery fighting style leaves you with a 20, which is just enough to beat its armor class of 19.
Yes!
Oh, Jin, I guess you have nothing to fight if the
So-
Empire survives.
automatically fails the saving throw.
Yep. So I want you go ahead and how do you want to do this for both of them?
So, I line up my shots. I know this is gonna hit everybody else. I know it. I warned them really fast, and as I do, I let go of my arrow, which is a little weird because I still have wiggly arms. And I let go, shoom, it goes flying out straight to what looks to be the head. And from that point, it burrows itself in there, shattering, shooting bits and pieces of what I assume to be skull bones or any type of things inside of it, shooting out everywhere.
The arrow impacts. It actually lands straight into the throat of this creature, and as it does, this mourning song of almost like a funeral song that it has been singing suddenly chokes to a stop, and there's a moment of pure silence, and you hear a single heartbeat from the center of the pillar before the arrow bursts open, and this creature's teeth and bones and razor-sharp limbs shatter out across the nearby area, and many of them fall short. A few of them, go ahead and roll damage for this. It's just 1d10.
It already rolled damage. 18 plus 4.
Oh shit, you cast it 3rd level.
Yes.
Very nice. So yeah, Poyo and Jin, if you will go ahead and roll dex saves.
Big money, big money. Big money! Big money!
Jordan, you didn't have to re-roll because 18 and 20 both would succeed. So, we'll just
he
say-
wanted to get hit.
I think 16 also succeeds, but you know what? We'll just say you flex. And so as this shattering arrow explodes and these teeth fling out, Jin and Poyo, you each take 22 halved is 11 points of piercing damage.
Can I get a
And-
quarter because I'm a porcupine?
Unfortunately,
I think
that's not quite how that works.
Oh.
Can I do
I'm gonna-
evasion on that?
I'm gonna
Yeah,
ask all
you
my
can uncanny that.
porcupine
Oh,
fans.
yes, evasion. You take no damage. Good call, Jin.
Couldn't be me.
And you watch almost in slow motion as a single shard of bone flies out and it lodges into the spine of this pillar in the center, and these thundering cracks shoot up the pillar, and as they do, you hear the first part of heartbeat, and then there's no second part, as all of the flesh around you begins to dissolve to ash and slowly drift down onto you.
Oh no, everything's black! Oh gods!
Oh, damn it, Eterna.
Snappy, shut the fuck up and take a point of inspiration. You son
Oh,
of a bitch.
yeah.
Shut up.
Oh, I've already got inspiration. Sorry, man.
Oh, give it to someone else.
Goes
then.
to waste. Oh, yeah, sure. I can give my inspiration to someone.
Someone who
Let's go
doesn't
ahead and
have
give it-
inspiration gets inspiration.
Does everyone
Yeah.
have inspiration?
I have inspiration.
I also have an inspiration.
Well,
I also have
Ribbon?
inspiration.
Same, please.
Silver?
oh my god.
Give it a Konvu.
Does Kombu
does
get
Silver?
inspiration?
Does everyone
Yeah.
have inspiration?
Can I have inspiration plus one?
Silver, do you have inspiration?
I do. I have inspiration.
Oh my
Wow,
god.
everyone has inspiration.
Everyone has inspiration.
Alright, good luck, Convo.
Kombu gets inspiration!
Yay!
I just realized technically I gave inspiration to myself. Good job, Alan.
Yes,
Good job,
well done,
Alan.
me. Pat on the back.
So as the DM pats himself on the back, you will wipe this fine ash from this dissolved, horrid abomination out of your eyes, and once again you find yourself in the empty open plains, lightly frosted in snow, standing maybe a couple 100 feet from the Black Gate. The three-tiered walls still bristling with arrows.
Nice shot, Sherlock's.
I yell at everyone to get in my darkness and start running.
As you do, those of you who speak Undercommon recognize a single word shouted from the battlements. Fire!
Oh, fuck.
We're dead.
And a hail of arrows begins to rain down towards you. Poyo, you hear in your mind, well done. And as the arrows begin to fall towards you, a wall of brilliant brass scales swings out across the group, the Tidebringers, as Kara, fully realized in his draconic form, guards. You hear thousands of bolts and arrows clattering off, metal against metal, deflected by the Prime Dragon who has led your group here. And a roar shakes the very ground beneath you. Not to be outdone, a second wall, this time of golden scales, appears around the group as the Eldrai steps through the same portal that Karanth had just opened, and with a single claw scoops you up and essentially tosses you away from the battlements through the portal. Into a world of lush green forest. You all land maybe
Are we in the
not,
fucking bay?
maybe not gracefully, but safely into a bed of soft grass. You have never seen as much green before. And that's where we're going to go ahead and take our break. Be back in 5 to 10.
2 dragons, holy shit.
2 dragons beefing it out in real life. Oh my god. It's not
I
over
fucking
Skype
hate
anymore.
portals.
Holy shit, they're real.
Roll call, because I don't think that Alex is here, so we're going to start with Alex.
What the fuck? I've been crunching and talking this entire time.
No, that was my soundboard. Sorry,
Oh.
Alex. I gaslit you thinking that you were here.
Okay. Silver.
Yeah.
Tyler.
No.
Snap.
No.
Yeah, that tracks. Jordan.
Persona.
I agree.
get the reference.
Is that an Elden Ring reference?
No.
Eden, you're here. You don't get to
Yeah.
say a thing.
Good.
Damn.
I don't want to say a thing.
Good.
How Persona of you.
By the way, Tyler, I've
No,
literally
no,
just been listening
no.
to this entire time.
Is it something from the Persona soundtrack? Yep.
Okay.
Literally all I know, was I talking to you or was I talking to the RAs?
I don't know.
I was talking to someone, and we were talking about Persona, and I'm like, literally, the only thing I know about Persona is that there's a penis monster, and then they're like, there are multiple penis monsters, and I was like, Jesus Christ.
Oh,
was our
it
group.
was Robbie.
I know there's the devil sitting on the toilet.
I know
What?
exactly what you're talking about.
Wait,
That's
what
funny
what
to me.
anime is this?
No, this is actually Ruben's backstory. You remember that dream? That was
Oh.
that kind
It's
of
technically a game, but Persona. I think Persona had some animes, so
Yeah, it has
Technically,
its
it's
own anime.
Just
Yeah.
go, Persona 5, Royale. A good game.
Okay,
So
so
I'm playing it right now, actually, Silver. Well, not right now, but I've been.
Me too.
Yeah.
as we step back into the world of
Yes.
Lavinia, the Tidebringers, having defeated the abomination of flesh, the writhing pile summoned by Draevok, now find themselves gracefully tossed through a planar portal by the 2 prime dragons that have served as the guardians and patrons of their group thus far. And you all kind of look around as the portal shuts behind you. Shalix, you recognize this place, this plane, or demi-plane, more accurately.
Are we... Did I finally make it back?
You
We're
did.
in Walmart.
As you look around, you are back in Elbrénvailde, the demi-plane home of the dragons.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
I'm
you
so.
guys.
I'm so aroused.
I was literally about to say that the dragons are just showing off, but they're really showing off.
And as you come to that realization, you hear the loud but not nearly as thunderous as the prime dragons footsteps, and you look up and see a young green dragon peering out of the nearby woods, just looking out at you curiously.
I start walking towards the green dragon.
I don't recognize you. Are you new here?
Do I recognize this dragon?
You do not.
No, I've been here before, I say in Draconic. My grandfather lives here.
Grandfather. You're the hunter.
Yes, I'm the hunter.
I've heard stories.
People are talking about me? So
Yeah.
cool.
They say you got lost at one point.
Yeah, I did.
I come over and just like say in Draconic, I didn't know you were famous here, Shalix.
I didn't know either. Oh yeah. I got lost in the material plane. What's your name?
Oh, I'm Skavek.
Hi. Shalix, and this is good friend Poyo.
Hiya.
Servant of Karen. I recognize the scales.
Do you recognize these scales? And I point at the ears that I have.
No. That's fascinating.
Yeah.
And who are the rest of you?
What language are they speaking? Common or
They're,
Draconic?
they're all speaking Draconic. So
That's
none
what
of
I
the-
figured.
None of the rest of you understand anything.
Ruben just
look at
stares at
Kombu.
them
We're just
blankly.
rah, 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 rah,
I
rah.
look
I
at
just look
Kombu
back
and
at
just
the group
gesture.
and look back at Shalix and I just start laughing and just keep
I-
doing that until
Turn back to you guys and I say, don't be rude. Introduce yourselves. In Draconic.
and then we both giggle at each other and shit.
I just gotta look at Kombu.
I am Kanvu. I have been rescued by this group. Not all of them speak Draconic. Do you know Common? And Skavek, suddenly, nods, maybe a little bit more vigorously than necessary. Says, my bad, in Common. What are your names? Welcome.
I'm Jin.
Jin.
Ruben.
Ruben.
I don't know anymore.
Is some form of amnesia. Have you forgotten?
Nah, she's just having her own, traumatic experiences, as you call them.
Interesting. Did you come from the Feelings then? Is that what you're referring to?
Well, we just got out of the feelings.
Well,
Yeah, we just got yeeted through a portal for the third fucking time. Or I guess second. Second time fucking today.
Hey, it turned out, out of all the places you could have landed, this is one of the best.
oh yeah, plenty to eat here.
Yeah, I like this place.
She just kind of looks at the ground and isn't really talking anymore.
And you in the leafy armor. Your name?
My name is Ossia.
I'll see. Oh, the chosen champion of Peeldry.
Why do you
Hurts.
know this?
I've heard stories about you as well.
Interesting.
I don't know. You're famous.
I was
Nor did
supposed to
I.
Asha. Dragons are like really knows.
Well, our faces mostly knows.
Yes.
Couldn't
Well.
be me.
It can be. I know a spell that can make you mostly knows.
I'm not interested. I'll let you know when I'm interested. But Jin here, oh man. Let me tell you, he wants to be all knows.
Yeah, it's my dream.
It's his dream, that one.
Are you going to try to resist the polymorph spell that this dragon is casting?
Ever since I was a little boy.
I like to think you just continue going on about how much we wanna be all knows.
Yeah, it's gonna go ahead and cast polymorph on you. That's a wisdom saving throw. You may choose to fail if you would like.
Yeah, I'll fail it.
Okay. You all watch as Jin's face elongates into the face of a dragonborn.
Can I
yeah.
do it for you?
Oh yeah, what happened to Francois? Is Francois just another dragon head, or is it just still Jin's head?
No, Francois
Or is
like
it just coming
merges.
down?
You know what? Francois merges into the dragonborn head, and there's just like another pair of eyes where the nostrils are supposed to be.
Oh god, that's
It's even worse.
That's horrifying. How do you? Hey Jin, do me a favor. Can you like do that real quick?
I sniffed.
You just
One of
sniff
the
your
eyes disappears into the nostril.
Hey, wait, I was just pulling a prank. I don't want this anymore.
my bad. Spell ends.
I'm traumatized.
Hey man, you weren't the one who was inside a nose.
And whose fucking fault is that?
Well, I didn't say anything. It's clearly his fault.
Well, it's your fault for
Yeah.
not saying anything.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's my fault.
You know, I'm kind of surprised no one pointed out that there's a second head for Jin, but
No, it's just normal monkey folk, you know?
I guess.
I try not to point out other people's deformities.
What?
Oh.
Hey, hold on a second.
Hey! Don't call me a deformity!
You take
Yeah.
that back right now.
He's got feelings too. You can't hurt him.
And this is why.
Listen, deforming means something is being taken away, but clearly I have something added.
Don't worry, pal.
Proformity.
I forgive you. For Jin's sake, of course. Actually, what's your name?
Skavik. I already said that.
Oh. Sorry, I was.
Toy was not a great listener, you see. I think he
was
needs
not
bigger
listening.
ears next time.
I gave Shalix ears. What do you want?
No,
from
you!
me?
I'm talking to you!
Oh, I wasn't listening.
Exactly! Oh, dear lord.
Hey, that's my line.
Well, given that you are servants of the Prime Dragons, you will no doubt want to meet with them. If you are here. No?
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, yes, let's go.
Yes. Big feast, yeah?
Sure.
Nummy munchies?
I can go
Hell
hunting.
yeah.
Send word, if we can send word to my grandfather that I'm here.
Oh yeah, yeah. That's why we come here.
That would be
No,
a good idea.
No, we should make it a surprise.
Yeah, Charlotte.
Yeah, we should make it a surprise, listen on your grandfather, and see if he really loves you.
Just
We just give him a heart attack.
sneak up on him.
Shalix just have 1,000 miles stay. I was like,
Eterna goes from having a existential crisis about not knowing what her name is anymore to violently assaulting party members.
Oh yeah, Turna. Cool question.
What?
While Draevok was having his big moment and shit, talking to us, He referred to you as what? Cassandra?
Cassandra, yeah.
Cassandra? Does this mean I can call you Cassie?
I visibly flinch at the word.
Cass?
Casanova?
Cass with a K.
My name that I have chosen is Eterna. And you don't spell Cassandra with a K.
Well, that's what I said. That's why I specified it with a K, because you never
Alright,
know.
alright, Cassandra, simmer down.
I'm gonna slap you. I gave you that arm. I'll take it away.
Shalek says, I once called someone Ashley with a K.
Where did you put the K? Cashley? Ashley K?
No, it's Ashley with a K.
It's actually with a K.
Oh, I
Jim.
see now. I see now.
Cashley outside. How about that?
That is dead. Put that away. Put that away.
You're right, my bad. You hear the sound of a drawer opening and a dead meme being forcefully pushed back down into it. But Skavek looks to all of you. Well then, you can't fly, can you?
I can try.
I can fly for
I
like an
start
hour.
flapping my hands like a little bird.
Roll a strength check, Ruben.
Alright.
I'm gonna use my mind
please.
to do the Superman pose and try to fly.
I cast fly at 4th level.
Okay.
Drake.
It worked.
Who's the
It
second target?
worked.
Poyo, who's the second target?
Strength.
I'm trying to. Who
In my head.
Who's closest to me? Who would say?
Everyone's
Probably-
generally in the same area.
I'll probably slap Shalix, maybe.
Okay.
Unless anyone else wants to see a fly before Shalix gets it.
I mean, you can give it to Ruben as he's flapping his hands. That's
But
up to
then
you.
I don't want to interrupt him, you know.
Oh.
It would just be funny to see him fail.
Yeah.
So yeah, Shalex, you and Poyo begin to hover slightly off the ground as Ruben is like going red in the face, flapping his arms really hard trying to fly, and it's just not happening.
Hold on, I'm almost there. I'm almost there. Hold on.
I
Hold
just
on.
kind of put my hand on Ruben's shoulder and just sigh. Just give up. You're embarrassing yourself.
Don't tell me what to do, Eterna.
I stand behind Ruben and pick him up.
You know, Ruben, I didn't know you
Ah!
could fly. That's why I didn't cast it on you.
I'm sorry. My wings are a little tired today.
You kind of gave me an impression that you could, you know.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Why'd you have to go and lie to the party like that, man?
Kind
I'm
of,
so
kind of
sorry.
gaslighting.
Don't
Never had-
you talk about gaslighting.
Poyo starts laughing, and fucking flies off. No, I abduct Jin, then fly off.
Shalek,
Yeah, get on my back.
I'll get on your back, yeah.
So as Poyo grabs Jin and Shalex grabs Ruben and they begin flying off, Skavek looks to the rest of you here, which is Asia, Eterna, and Kamvu.
The brains of the group.
Interestingly enough, and says, well, normally I wouldn't do this, but for servants of the Prime Dragons, I will offer you a ride.
Sure.
And this young green dragon, maybe only 16 or so feet from snout to the tip of its tail, lowers its head in a way to allow you to climb onto its back.
I think I'm just tall enough to just get on its back.
Probably. Kamvu lifts himself up. Asya, you climb on?
Yeah, I guess I will get on. I'm a dragon.
And with Poyo ceremoniously carrying Jin and Shalex ceremoniously carrying Ruben by Skavek's side. The 7 of you head off towards...
Where are the hostages?
Oh yeah.
No,
Oh,
they're still on the ground, like where the portal was opened.
So we just kind of fucking
Oh.
abandoned them. Oops.
I mean, they're just like in various states of like shock and happiness. And they also only kind of understood half of the conversation that just happened. So they're just kind of like resting right now.
We'll be back, probably.
Back for who? I forgot already.
Your sister's fucking friends, you idiot.
I can't hear you. I'm too high up. Haha.
Like Sarah and
Stinky.
Elise. We're at the same height.
No, I'm too high up. I can't hear you, Stinky. And I dropped Jin on Eterna.
Oh.
Not actually. Not yet.
Oh, okay.
Not
Unless
yet.
Jin wants to.
I bet you were riding on Jin's back.
Yeah, I thought I was the one with fly.
Oh, I can't. Is
no.
it? Can I? No.
It's Poyo and Shalex have fly. Poyo is carrying Jin, and Shalex is carrying Ruben.
I'm just carrying you by the back.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Don't worry, Jin. I'll let you fly next time.
And you fly off together with this young green dragon towards a solitary mountain peak in the center of this massive valley. After maybe half an hour of flying, Skavek lands on a set of massively oversized stairs that dwarf even Skavek, with a much smaller humanoid-sized set of stairs set into the side of it. And
Would those count as handicap stairs, Alan?
you know, in the world of dragons, probably. And sort of like twist. He sort of twists his neck, to, not quite like shake you three off, but certainly like force you to either get off or lose your balance and fall.
I help Konvu get off.
Konvu nods his thanks. And Skavek says, well, they are just up the way, those of them that are here. I believe Lipenaway is still off in the cosmic, and I'm not sure where Karanth and Pieldrai ran off to suddenly. But the rest are...
Oh, they're in the material plane.
Oh.
They should be back in a bit. I
Yeah, no,
think.
they're the ones that threw it through the portal.
Yeah.
You watch, like, almost a shiver of excitement run down Skavek's spine. And he says, well, I'm a little jealous, actually. I'm gonna go round up some food for you. Deer, boar, pheasant?
Boar.
Boar.
Peasant?
And with just that one word, boar, Skavek flies off in a different direction, leaving you alone on these gray stone steps, surrounded by massive colored statues of the 10 prime dragons.
Hey, That's mine. That's my dragon. I point at Karim's statue. It's him.
Good job, Polio.
It's him. Look at him. That's my dragon.
Kambu kind of looks around to you guys. Well, I've certainly never expected to be here.
Want to find the library?
I would love to. This is... Wow.
I guess we have to go up these stairs, don't we?
How much time do I have with Fly?
Maybe about 25 minutes left.
Jin, wanna go up the stairs?
Oh hell yeah, man!
Charlotte,
Let's
let's
go.
go. Let's go up the
Whoosh.
steps.
And I foosh.
Eterna Asya, as you guys, I assume, unless you have other nefarious plans, follow them up the steps slightly slower. You notice that Kambu is struggling with stairs.
I'm gonna ask Kambu if he wants me to just carry him. Because I'm still in buff mode.
Yes. Kambu will, hesitate for a moment and then nod.
Do you think Konvu is afraid of tall women too?
No.
No, Kambu is just not used to this whole humility thing and not being so prideful that he would refuse to be carried.
Man.
Plus, I'm pretty fucking fast.
As that's happening, I just walk over to them and say, "Aw, this is the beginning of a beautiful relationship." And then I pat both of them.
Joke's on you.
Back.
Me dashing is faster than your slow ass flying.
And I cast Enlarge on Konvu.
Oh! Oh no!
Dispel magic.
Yeah, Eterna, as Shalix, comes over here and casts Enlarge, you feel Kambu suddenly, begin to octuple in weight. And you say, "Oh, no. And just before you lose your balance, you shatter the spell.
I also want to dispel the magic on Charlotte, so he has to walk like a fucking, or they have to walk like a fucking.
No,
peasant.
because that'll do it to me
Here's
too.
Here's the thing. You can choose an effect, or you can choose a.
I have multiple spell slots. Thank
You
you.
can choose to cast the spell more than once. The fun thing is, though, that also ends the spell for Poyo, so now everyone's walking.
Fucking. I cast it again.
Can I have it this time?
Who's the new targets for Fly?
Actually, you know what? You know what? Sure, Ruben. I'll take it.
Yay.
I cast
Eterna just
Longstrider on
going-
Eterna.
What?
I cast Longstrider on Eterna.
Eterna,
So
you
am I
feel
even
yourself-
faster?
You are now faster by 10 feet.
So, okay, so whenever I'm dashing, I'm now going 100 feet.
Yes.
And speed.
Which is still less than the 120 feet of fly dash, but not by much. And since I assume everyone's still carrying people, I'll say you average maybe 60 feet around going up.
Who's carrying me?
Ruben, are you
Not
going to
it.
carry
Continue.
Shalix?
Jen, I'm
No.
continuing killing Jen.
Ruben, are you going to carry anyone?
No.
No?
I turn off Fly. Ruben, I swear to God, if you
Ah!
don't if you don't pick someone up, I will end it.
Fine.
Crunch.
I'll pick up fucking.
Pick up Ossia.
No, I'll pick up Khan.
It's too
no,
Oh, yeah,
scary.
This is what I'm gonna do. Oh, I can't. Damn it.
Ha! Suffer.
I was gonna cast Reduce on myself, and then cast Summon Beast, so I could ride my Summon Beast. I can't concentrate on two things because Alan thinks it's dumb.
Because that's a
'Cause
core
you can't-
mechanic of Dungeons and Dragons.
But
Your
we're playing. We're
mechanic is
actually,
more-
guys. We're actually playing the Star Wars tabletop RPG right now.
Da, 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 da. So,
Da-da-da, da-da-da.
No.
That's not.
that's not
It's the wrong one.
That's clearly fairy
And I've
tale.
never seen any of those movies, and I know that's the wrong one.
Written by the same guy.
So who's flying with me, or who's carrying me? Because I'm gonna cast Long Strider on them too.
I don't think anyone is
carrying
necessarily carrying you.
Oh, I'm just
I
walking.
mean, if you wanna act like a flea, like reduce your size enough to be like flea size, and you just go on Jin, and Jin would think that he has a flea, and while I'm carrying Jin.
That's not how that works.
Well, fuck you.
I think that's
That
a
sounds
pretty
like-
genius plan.
Can I have your inspiration now, Alan?
You already have your own inspiration.
Yeah, but I want to know another one.
No.
No.
Oh.
So, regardless of the method of movement, because we spent long enough staring at a set of stairs,
I haven't been staring at them. I've been flying over them. Mostly.
you all make your
Anyways.
way up to a sort of central circular platform. 10 raised daises in sort of a horseshoe shape encircle the platform here. 6 of them are occupied. You see Ylvarion, the Black Prime Dragon, Zanyori, the Green Prime Dragon, seated next to Ylvarion. Athozarid, the Red Prime Dragon, in one of the central seats, along with Nagrudon, Vindarinth, Sliquona, seated on the other side of the horseshoe. And they appear to be in a heated conversation. Each of them sort of staring intensely at each other before Zanyori, the green, turns to look and says, "Ah, we have visitors. Tell me, who told you you could be here?"
I did.
No, don't you get destroyed by the dragons. We were brought here by, what was his name?
As you say that, 2 portals open up over 2 of the other seats, and Karanth and Pieldry appear seated elegantly on their raised platforms. Karanth says, "Apologies for the intrusion. I needed to protect the lives of a group of heroes that I have been fostering, and this was the best way to do so." And Pieldry looks and says, "A group of heroes that I specifically forbade you from forming in the first place." Karanth simply waves a claw. "Details." Athozarid, the Red Prime, looks up and says, If they were worthy servants, they wouldn't have needed protection. Nevertheless, they are here now and stand as the only humanoids in 500 years to have faced Draevok and lived without being corrupted.
Hey, should we tell him that one of our part of that?
Shut the fuck up, Polio!
Vindarinth turns to you, the group, and says, "Yes, the Tidebringers. I've heard of you. Interesting that though you follow Karanth, you would take my epithet as your name."
I think that whoever made that our name did not know that it was an epithet, as well as they're dead. So
They probably didn't even know what an epithet was.
I don't know. I never met her.
Regardless, given your success, I will allow you to continue to take the name of Tidebringers, as I find it flattering.
So, got any food?
The one dragon said that he was going to get like a boar. I did not write down his name.
Skavek.
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 Wait, Skavek with a V or with a B?
Skavik or like Skarvik?
Skavek.
Okay.
Okay.
Like Shrek.
Hopefully not.
It's hopefully not, yeah.
Well, they're both green.
But one of them's not young or a dragon.
How do you know?
If Shrek becomes a dragon in the next Shrek movie, I'm literally going to shit bricks.
Build a house out of it.
Probably.
Build Minecraft with it.
Regardless, Karanth says, I believe congratulations and rewards are in order for a team of heroes that has carved a swath of destruction across the Fearlands and lived to tell the tale.
I set a lot of things on fire.
Yes, all of you did.
At this point, the green prime dragon Zenyori sort of steps down from her pedestal to get a little closer to you, and whispers quietly enough that you can hear it, but the other primes, unless they're using magic of some kind, likely can't. Did you enjoy that bit of the trail, by the way? Was that fun for you, Kamvu? I enjoyed watching it. Kamvu kind of shifts awkwardly. No, that was unpleasant. A pity. Perhaps you'll enjoy the next one. And she vanishes, teleporting somewhere else, presumably.
I
Yes,
glare at
go
where
to
she
work.
was standing.
I wish I can do that.
I have hubris. It's okay.
At this point, anybody who looks at Shalix can notice that Shalix hasn't been saying anything, has been keeping kind of like a respectful head down, not like a dragon. He's trying to kind of just blend in with the rest of you.
Well, while we're here, I know that me and Konvu, I put my arm around him, would love to see the library.
Vindarinth, the bronze dragon, who had mentioned about the epithet, as I am trying to help you keep connected with the bunch of new NPCs that you are being introduced to all at the same time here.
If you could put their names in the chat, that'd be pretty cool.
It is. It's in the random napkin.
It is.
All the dragons, or
all
just
of them.
Skavek?
No, look, scroll up.
If
Eden.
you
Oh.
scroll up, you should see
Yeah.
all the names of the prime dragons.
I even got their pronouns down. I'm so great.
Yeah.
Oh God, I'm amazing.
Oh my god.
Very cool.
Very cool.
But Vindarinth says, well, you'd likely need to talk to Rydathir about that. She is the most bookish of us. See ya, Snappy. Sleep well.
See you guys.
Bye,
See ya.
Snappy.
Curse you, time zones!
So which one's the book one?
White one.
Rydathir, the white dragon. She will be back shortly. She's on a bit of an important mission right now. Meanwhile, it is my understanding that a couple of you, though your deeds are well known, still lack any magical armament. And she looks towards Reuben in particular. That is something that I can help with. As a gesture of goodwill.
I kind of just like gesture to my axe.
As you do, we'll say PL Dry. PL Dry would be the type to say this. PL Dry kind of stands up a little bit taller and says, actually, I believe our recent forbidden heroes ought to have a choice for whose favors they ask. Some of our blessings are undoubtedly more popular and powerful than others. You can sense there's almost an air of rivalry.
Like
that-
hostility a little.
Not quite
Not hostility, just rivalry.
not quite hostility, but there's definitely like an air of, oh boy, there's about to be a pride measuring contest amongst.
You could say a prime measuring contest.
Take 10d10 psychic damage immediately.
Damn it. I die.
And as this air appears, you all hear the flap of a great pair of wings and the voice that Shalex you recognize calls out, "Ah, welcome home." And you turn and you see a not nearly as large, not nearly as radiant, but still massive and ancient looking crystal dragon gleaming in the light of the sun, flying towards the pedestal.
Grandfather!
Ah, my child. And he lands on the steps, offers a short bow to the assembled prime dragons before turning to you and lowering his face to your height. You've done well.
I've done my best.
It has been good enough thus far. And the rest of you, I am proud to see you living up to the prophecy I gave Kara.
So you're Shalex's grandpa?
I am. Not biologically, obviously, but a kindred spirit, we can say.
Well, nice to meet you.
Good to finally meet you as well.
Alex, I don't think they noticed your squid arm, so it's fine. It's okay.
How have you been, grandfather?
I have been busy with prophecy as usual. The stars do not rest, and neither do I.
The stars?
Shalix smiles at that.
Eterna is the name you prefer currently, yes?
Yeah, for
Turn up.
yes.
You have had several names. I wanted to be sure I respected your choice.
I don't really know my other name. I guess it's Cassandra, but
It is.
I don't remember it that well.
Perhaps in time, when you face your past, you will see it as present, and your future will stretch before you. I am a astronomer of sorts. The sky holds many omens, and I decipher them.
Why did Draevok call me the fallen star?
If I told you that now, you would perhaps not find the strength to complete your necessary quest. In time, child, in time. The future is a delicate thing. And you see Karenth at this point speaks. I appreciate your presence at this meeting, son, but perhaps a forewarning of your arrival would be more respectful in the future. And Shalex's grandfather, the Crystal Dragon, nods. My apologies, I was excited to finally meet the group I've seen in visions so many times.
son?
Yes,
Yo.
Carinth is my father. In a way, I suppose that makes you my brother.
Cool.
Aw, look, now you have family that you don't hate, Poyo.
You're right.
Let's not continue this allegory to
Uncle?
what that would make. That was I was trying to avoid.
All right, Shalix. I'm gonna
Great
teach you
Uncle
how to sail a
Poyo.
boat.
The laughter of the dragons is a beautiful sound. And deep but light at the same time. And as it echoes around you, you feel, for the first time in maybe quite a while, truly safe.
Yeah, I told you dragons are the safest creatures to be around with.
You didn't
Tyler-
say shit
this is,
ever.
This is Tyler. This is Tyler speaking. I'm not saying about Poyo.
Oh, okay.
I just have to make note of that.
Yeah, because Shalix was about to say something.
Sorry.
That means I'm the grandson of a prime dragon.
Great grandson.
Great grandson of the prime dragon. I whispered that under my breath. I already knew this. Why is this a surprise?
Play my surprise.
Did you-
What?
Like, Charlotte, where did you even come from? Did you just, like, hatch from, like, a rock?
I
Shalix.
turn around and say, "That's incredibly racist." That's insulting.
Guys.
My parents are rolling over in their graves.
Shalix was adopted by myself when they stumbled into my lair after the untimely death of their parents. Their true grandparent was a pioneer in a particular type of geomancy, earth magic. And so I took them in almost with curiosity at first, but, well, they've grown on me.
Imagine having parents.
I like my parents.
The crystal
I only
dragon in
like
front
one
of
of
you
them.
simply gives you a knowing smile, Eterna.
I give them a confused look.
Regardless, while you are here and preparing for the next leg of your journey, I can offer the same service to you as I once offered only to Shalix, that of transportation. Anywhere in the material plane that you might need to go, I can open a portal there for you to attend to your own business.
Anywhere, huh?
I'm tired of portals.
Mostly anywhere. There are a few places that are beyond my reach.
I'm
and
guessing
few
a lot of places in the Fairlands.
Yes. Although I would not recommend you return there so soon, as
It's
unequipped
not
as
some-
you are.
It's not something I want to go back to.
Not yet.
Oh
Peel
yeah.
dry-
You said.
Hmm?
Oh, sorry.
No, go ahead.
I was gonna say. Oh, so you can do transportation. We had a couple of some guests that we
Yes, that was.
Freed.
I attended to that while I was on my way here. I sent a companion of mine to collect them. They are comfortably housed in a few rooms near my lair and ready to be returned to their homes when you are ready to return them.
Thank you.
So now they are hostages.
Esteemed guests, I do not take hostages. They're being taken care of.
Yeah, my grandfather doesn't need anybody alive. No witnesses.
The crystal dragon in front of you lets out a half exasperated, half humored sigh that manifests as a spray of small white sparks from his nose.
Right, I looked down at my feet again and said, right, not the time.
No, it is easily forgiven. With your leave, Primes, I will take them to my lair and ensure that they see both the consequences of the mage's actions and are kept out of trouble while they are within your domain. PL Dry nods. At some point I will speak with my champion alone, but not in the middle of this meeting. Of course. Well then, if you are willing and comfortable, I promise this portal leads to nothing but safety, Eterna. And he raises a single claw and scribes an oval in the space in front of you. And as he does, a glimmer of white light shifts the world from the set of stairs and the platform that you are on to a vast courtyard made of ice at the top of a mountain.
Are we going now? Because I know Kombu and I wanted to hit up the library.
As I said, I believe Slickwana was the one who mentioned this, the Silver Prime. The bookish of our lot is Rydathir. She will return to have likely one of her servants escort you there and ensure that none of the artifacts within are damaged while you peruse. But that will be at her leisure and not yours.
Alright.
And you see the assemblage of the gods here impatiently waiting for you all to step through the portal so they can return to the business that you interrupted.
Hey, Alan.
Yes.
Using Polio's mind, can I try to make out what they were trying to do? In Polio's perspective, or whatever.
Sure. Roll an insight check. Anyone else who would like to join
Big
in
money,
on this
big
may.
money. 6. I got it.
Anyone who's curious as to what their meeting was about before you arrived may roll insight.
Sure.
18.
18. Very good.
Not 20.
Nat
Oh, wait.
20.
Damn.
Shalex, you are very familiar with the ways of the dragons. Maybe less familiar with the ways of the prime dragons, as this is only the second or third time that you have directly met any of them But with your knowledge of Draconic and your keen ears blessed by Karanth himself, you are able to pick up that they were discussing the damage to a portion of Elbrénvailde that had occurred when someone that you don't know that they're referring to as Q, just the letter Q, forced Draevok into Elbrénvailde.
Oh.
And the havoc that was caused in the few brief moments that he was in this demi-plane.
Draevok came here.
That is what you pick up from the conversation, yes.
Okay, I pull back Eterna and whisper this information.
Sure.
This isn't good, Eterna.
What? That they're having a fight across different planes?
No. Draevok came here. It's not uncommon for Draevok. A person with that much power can go to different planes like nothing. And I point towards my grandfather. But he was here and was, pushed back, yeah, because all the dragons are here. But if he managed to be here, he knows about the dragons. And I don't think he's going to stop at that one time. If he gets long dead ancient dragons back onto the planetarial plane, he'll become unstoppable.
It sounds like that wasn't necessarily his magic that was propelling him here. It sounds like it was this Q person.
Yeah. But who is this Q person?
Would I know who this Q person is?
You might have heard legends. Shalix, you know, however.
Because I know Kambu mentioned Q.
Yes. So between the two of you, you can ascertain that Q is one of the few mortals to ever achieve demigodhood. A wizard born during the First Era who specialized in divination magic. Through connection with various druids, each time his natural years approached their end, spoke with druids and performed a ritual of reincarnation, appearing again as a young man to continue his study. As a part of his deal with the druids that performed this ritual for him, he made a vow to not interfere with the natural future of the world. A vow he broke twice. Once when he had a daughter, Gwendolyn, and again, quite recently, in saving your lives. However, as he has reached demigodhood, this ritual of reincarnation has become a part of him, something that happens reflexively each time he would die, granting him a form of immortality that is unlike any other in the known world. In short, the wizard who teleported Draevok away from you and whose corpses fused into the abominations that you just slew.
Cool.
As you are exchanging this information, and this conversation is happening, Shalex's grandfather begins to gently, not so gently, usher you all, the Tidebringers, into the portal that he had opened. Where is my lore? I have been trying to find this guy's name for like 30 minutes, and I fucking can't.
I know what name. It's Jordan.
It's really not.
Jordan told me though.
It's Jordan.
It's Jordan.
I have told you nothing. Be gone with you.
Oh yeah, look at your DMs.
I'm looking.
Exactly.
I don't see anything. Oh.
Exactly. That's how
Oh yeah,
real it is.
look at my DMs.
I'm gonna say let's take another break because I have to use the restroom, and also I'm gonna find this guy's name before we continue. So as you all step through the portal into Shalex's grandfather's
Loading screen.
lair, there's a loading screen, and I'm gonna actually pause the recording this time. You're welcome.
Yay.
So,
Gaming.
as the Tidebringers step through the portal into the lair of Qualixodius the Twice Bright, is his name that I was able to find in my notes after several days of searching. It actually took me like 12 seconds.
Are you looking for my grandfather's name?
Yeah, I was looking for your grandfather's name because I didn't remember it and couldn't find it for a moment.
Man, you know what'd be funny? You could have just asked Silver, and Silver would have known it.
That would be funny. Silver, did you actually know this already?
I know I have that information somewhere. I have no idea where it is.
Yeah, I found it in your backstory.
Where is my backstory?
It's on Google Docs.
I cannot find the Google. Oh well, I should go to my Google Docs.
Let me... Dear Lord, it's called... Your backstory is for some reason named Early Life, which is kind of stupid.
Well, it is
Oh,
Shalex's
it's not
early
that, I
life.
think. Early life. See, I found Clan Sorfu, so I have all of Pepper Sorfu's stuff.
Nice, nice.
But oh, there it is. Early life.
You see, my backstory's name is nice and simple. It's just my character's name.
Well, it's called Early Life because it was
Shalex's Early Life. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways, as you step through the portal, the temperature noticeably drops. You have gone from the top of a mountain that is temperate and warm and sunny to the peak of a much higher mountain, and you are surrounded by snow and ice carved into glittering and radiant architecture around you. It is beautiful in ways that are familiar to Shalex and jaw-dropping to the rest of you. You can see off to one side some sections of the ice are fogged instead of this crystal clear, providing privacy to a row of rooms sized for humanoids off to the left. And Qualixodius, Shalex's grandfather, gestures. Your rescues are in there, relaxing.
Sorry, it's just saying your rescues makes it sound like we just adopted them from a shelter.
Kinda. Except in this instance, we killed the
Oh no, I'm
entire
saying that in
shelter.
play.
Oh,
Well, there's not necessarily a better or more polite word to use to refer to them. Certainly hostages is not correct.
Yeah, Jin, why are you calling them the hostages?
why are you calling them Sholixes? I don't know why Jin has been doing that.
Seems like Jin doesn't know either.
Listen, it just kind of slips out of the tongue.
You can blame it on Francois.
Sure.
You blame everything on me. You were here first.
On
That
us.
makes it your fault.
Or were you there lurking in the shadows, biding your time until you could burst through the surface of the skin?
Don't give me that much credit.
I know, you're from Jin.
Grandfather, when you have a time, can we talk?
We can talk now.
I get closer to...
Or does this
Ma'am?
need to be private?
No, it's just about, Cheryl. I wanted to see how she was doing.
She has grown enough that she is out on a mission of her own right now.
Okay. Thank you.
But she is doing well.
That's good. Hopefully better than me.
Well, she hasn't been captured yet.
Yeah, she's
I am
gonna
sorry
have
that
over my
happened,
head.
by the way.
No, it's... As you say, things have to happen for a reason.
Yes, the future is a fragile thing.
If you have some medicine, I would take it though.
What sort of medicine?
And I show my grandfather that I don't have bones.
Ah. This was not apparent in my visions. Or perhaps
I tried to heal them. I tried.
A valiant effort, I'm sure, but corruption is not an easy thing to deal with, even for some of the most powerful of us.
Even with magical dictionary, arcane dictionary.
I can deal with it, but it takes effort. Are any of the others of you corrupted?
I turn to Eterna. I just stare at her.
I stare at Jin's head, but not Francois purposely.
Jin's second head, and then my gestures to everything.
I'm sure you found the strength of that comes in handy. But if you would like to be rid of this, I can make that happen. Afterwards, I will have to retire to my personal chambers for some time, though. So if there are any discussions that you would like to have, perhaps we should have them before I attempt to cure you.
Why do the dragons not have libraries?
Dragons, especially the eldest of us, have much stronger and differently structured memories than many other races. In short, we find we often have no need for them. Some of us choose to keep collections of scholarly works anyways, but it is a hobby at best.
So you still
So
make
you
like
don't
scrolls
teach
and
the young?
such.
We teach the young through our voice and our memories, and our young remember them.
So wait,
An oral tradition as opposed to a written one.
Oh, okay.
it's a cool question. Sometimes I get those memories that I don't really want to remember. Doesn't that mean that you basically you're forced to remember? You can't just forget.
As I said, our memories work differently. We are able to... How do I say this? Our minds have a sort of filing system. Similar
What,
to
like a
the...
mini library?
More like the containers that you used, or that your co-workers used in the Mine of Our Express. Each memory is sorted into a different container based on who is a part of that memory, what the memory is about. And those memories can be closed and locked. And we're able to choose to remember or choose to not remember for a time. We never truly forget, but we can lock memories away to avoid unpleasant experiences.
You gotta teach me that someday.
I'm not sure that I can, but I'm willing to try. At this point, a very injured-looking man, gnomish, but wearing that same cloak and hat that you recognize, stumbles into the room. I forced him back. He's gone for now. He raises a hand and a chair forms out of the ice that he then collapses into.
Q, I take it.
Yes. You're welcome, by the way.
Appreciated.
I apologize that you had to deal with my remnants. But I'm glad that you did.
I punch Poyo. You're the leader, Poyo. Because you're the oldest one. Say something.
That is untrue.
He is the longest standing.
Oh, you meant... Okay.
Not oldest. Ruben, I think you're starting to grow cuts in your ears. You're really showing your age.
Fuck
Plus,
you.
Ruben was older than you by like hundreds of years.
Ruben's 100 years old? I thought he was like fucking
You know what?
29 or something.
You know what? Since I'm so old, I'll remember that next time you need my help for anything, Eterna.
Will you? I think your memory is failing.
Let's go that way.
Is there
That's
like
my
a door that I
contribution.
could just like walk out of and like leave?
You are in the middle of a massive open chamber. As I said that, like, Q basically walked in, he's still, like, a solid 50 feet away.
I start walking to where Q is, just to like get to the doors. All right, I'm out of here. I'm good for the rest of the time.
Qualixodius kind of gestures. There are rooms available for you to rest and eat. A young dragon dropped by a particularly successful hunt a few minutes ago.
Oh,
said it was for
Scarvik.
you. But there is food and comfortable beds available for you, should you so desire.
Maybe because someone set our bedrolls on fire like 2 months ago.
It wasn't me this
Yelling
time.
at
That
Charlotte.
was a couple days ago.
No!
Eterna, that was yesterday. I think your line of
Pollo,
timeline
I
is pretty
swear
shit.
to whatever god you worship.
I don't worship any god.
I
I
won't
swear
tell
to
my
fucking
father
Karen.
you said that.
It's not worship, it's they're a friend.
I suppose that is true. It is his style, after all.
Because someone thought it'd be funny to set the camp on fire back outside of Namjian.
It worked out in our favor, right, Jin?
You burned the beds!
It worked out in our favor!
It's in our favor. Nothing bad happened, right?
Nothing ever bad happens in the feelings.
To the kid.
Point at your stupid shadow sword.
Well, that was your own fault. You don't count.
Yeah. Those of you who have corruption effects, you can remove those effects. The points of corruption remain, however. Or you can choose to keep any of the effects that you would like to keep. Although I assume that is nobody wants to keep any of it.
Honestly,
Now, hold on a second there, bud.
I'm fully expecting Jordan to say, hold on a second, I want to keep Francois. There's going to be a long-ass arc of how Francois will be our saving grace.
Listen, he might save me at some point.
I mean, yeah. I only had like 2 days left of my strength anyway, so I'll just go ahead and get rid of it.
Okay.
And Charlix has a bunch of fucking disadvantages.
Yep.
Sorry if I remember.
This will also cure your disadvantage on everything Constitution, by the way, Shalex.
Oh look, Eterna's gonna be less of an asshole now.
Good.
And there's like no difference.
Maybe Eterna will learn the word sorry.
Sorry.
Only when she's in the wrong.
You mean when she thinks she's in the wrong? Keyword
Yes.
think.
Eterna thinks.
I did not know this.
Oh,
Thinks
you
more-
know she
thinks
does.
more than Pollo does. Pollo is pure action, and we know this.
Yeah. So, with all that being said, we have about an hour left in the session. We are at a point where it can be considered downtime. I am not going... I'm going to say a few things for this. There is as much downtime to do as many side quests or whatever as you would like. I'm not going to measure time during this. I'm going to say it takes probably about 2 months of real time, or in-game time. And this is for anyone to accomplish any of their own personal character goals, to speak with any of the Prime Dragons as they go about their business, or to speak with Qualixodius or Q, to have any roleplay that they would like to do, to travel to places in the material plane, such as I know Ruben and Eterna and Jin all have business in the Southern Kingdoms, to return the rescues to their homes, and whatever else you guys would like. The only thing I'm going to say is that I insist that all characters be present for all of these side quests, because I know that some of these things are going to take an hour or more to complete, and I don't want anyone to feel locked out of the game, so I want people to be able to interact if they want to. And because if combat shows up, I want everyone to be able to participate. I don't think that combat will happen, but you never know. Especially with
Knowing
you guys.
us, yeah.
With you guys,
Anything's possible.
someone's gonna start a
Especially
bar
Jin.
fight
Jin
somewhere.
loves starting bar fights, don't you, Jin?
Someone's gonna cause
Sure.
problems somewhere along the line, and I just
Francois.
want everyone to everyone to be there to help clean up whoever's mess.
Can we do our level up?
Yeah, you guys can go ahead and do your level up if you'd like. I'd rather you do that after the session so that you're not distracted during the session. But yeah, you guys can level up to level 9. And the world, in a much more real sense, is yours.
Man, this really became an open world game, but is it actually open world?
It is open world for now. So, who has business they would like to attend to? Roleplay or otherwise?
Hey, grandfather.
Yes?
Could you tell us where there's a beholder?
We're still on this.
Listen, Jolix.
Why are you after a
last time I'm
beholder?
gonna steal you. I
So
will not
send
take
it-
you to
I
a
want to send
beholder.
it back to that taxidermy guy.
Girl.
Girl?
Yeah, she was a lady.
Golf?
She was a lady dwarf.
Yes, a lady dwarf.
Yes. I
Dwarf.
want to send it back to the dwarfen girl.
What?
I know of a few. Why are you... Is this about the dwarven lady you encountered in Yanyan?
Yes.
Ah. Well, if you hope to slay Beholder, likely the weakest one that I know of is in the mountains of Ylisandor. I would encourage you to perhaps grow in strength some more before challenging it, however. Do not put yourselves at risk.
Okay. Well, but can you just put them down on the map so that I know where they are?
That's a color. There you go.
Oh shit.
I
Got
put
it,
it
got
on
it.
the map.
I marked it on your map.
Thank you. I think it turned I wanted to talk to you.
Did I?
Did you?
Did you?
Oh.
I can. I certainly can. I love to talk to things.
You would.
Casually, pulling out questions that I definitely have.
Yes. When faced with, when residing as guests in the home of two ancient experts of divination magic, one significantly more ancient than the other, now is the time to ask questions. Certainly.
I had a question for Q, so I'm going to go over and start trying to talk to Q.
Yep. You find he is recovering in a room of his own. There are animated elementals that are sort of tending to his wounds. But he looks up and sort of sits up when you knock on the door. He says, "Come in."
Hello, Q.
Yes.
I had a few questions I wanted to ask.
As everyone does when they first meet me.
Of course. And I'm sure that you've already been asked the question that I have.
Likely. What is it?
How did you meet Draevok?
Undoubtedly, he would like to tell you this story himself, but I will give you the short answer for now. He was my student at one point.
Let me guess. At, 1 second. I know the name. At, Brohagen.
No. Goodness, no.
Oh, okay.
I had already begun my vow of separation at the time, and so I was more of a tutor to him, class size of 1, along with a dragon that has since passed from this world. He was a interesting student. But, as I said, I'm sure that he will tell you this story himself. Always
how
a
much-
fan of monologues.
Yeah, unfortunately, his monologue wasn't too long before he got ready to attack us. He just told us our names, gave some flippant comment about, if only you were on my side. And then, tried to kill us. You know the rest.
I was there.
Yeah.
Anything else?
I pull out the old journal as I flip through my own notes. The ancient journal, if you will.
This is the journal of Alabaster.
Alabaster.
Yeah. The specter that you all fought in the ruins of the ancient core city of Zephyrion.
Yep. In this journal, it mentions that Alabaster, who learned magic at Brohagen, worked with Draevok, or accidentally did in some capacity, that caused the fall of Zephyrion.
That is a part of the secret of the ancient core tribes. They were the first victim of Draevok's rage. Alabaster had destabilized things in the Academy of Brohagen. Disagreement between him and some of his teachers led him
Yeah,
to...
Alwyn.
Ah, you know his name.
Yes, I have a talent of finding people who can actually think, even though they're on enemy lines, and have been trying to make alliances with them to try and help me with my goals. Right now, Alwyn, is actually working as a almost like a merchant or like a tradesman.
I imagine he's quite pleased with that.
For now, he's been teaching me core before we had to leave.
Right. Well, a disagreement between them led Alabaster to seek a deal with the Demon Lord Orcus, a master of undeath. And in Alabaster's rage, he began to raise many of the dead in Zephyrion, which Draevok was able to leverage to his own control and end the siege of Zephyrion in the shattering of the Isles.
So he's what caused the Isles to fall.
Yes. Although that has been erased from history quite intentionally.
Why intentionally?
The Ancient Core were not originally a part of this plane. They are remnants from a previous world, much as aboleths are, and some other older creatures. As such, Myrmidran and I felt that it was best for them to be forgotten.
If it's best forgotten, then why are you telling me now?
Because you will find out eventually anyways in your quest, according to Qualixodius's readings, which I have not taken the time to confirm. And because as potentially the universe's greatest hope at actually defeating Draevok right now, you deserve to know who he is. I trust you will not share these secrets amongst anyone beyond your party.
Of course not.
Good.
So
He's actually going to cast Gaius on you, which is a spell that essentially forces you to go along with that course of action that you agreed to, and the first time each day that you break that course of action, you take damage. You can look up the details of the spell if you'd like. It's Geas.
all right, yeah, no, I was just writing that down.
Yeah.
I do have a question related to that, though.
Related to that spell, or?
I can't tell others of the party, but what if I consider Alwyn a part of the party? Is it my definition, or is it his definition?
He is the one who cast the spell, so it would be his definition.
Okay. So let me make a note that I can't tell Alwyn.
Yeah.
So I assume that you taught him before he took over and
Yes, before
destroyed
he...
Zephyrion.
Before he stole the secrets of Lichdom from a source that I have not been able to find, despite many years of searching, and vanished into what we now know as the Lower Shadowfell, a plane of his own creation and a labyrinthine hiding place from the gods.
I'm familiar. It's not fun.
No, it is not. It is a place many heroes have come to ruin. It's the resting place of many of the first great heroes, those that ended the Behir Wars. Their corpses likely wander the halls of it.
Would I have seen any?
Unlikely.
Because I know I don't remember much. Oh, who? Oh, it's probably okay. I thought that you left.
Wait, Tyler left?
What?
Oh no.
No, he left, but came back.
Ah.
It broke my heart.
R.I.P. your train.
I know, right? I know I don't remember much before the lower shadow fell.
You'll find those answers as well. Eventually.
Hopefully.
If you live that long.
So yeah, I know I had that question, as well as I assume you wouldn't know if he has any weaknesses, would you?
Draevok.
Yeah.
That is perhaps a discussion for when you and your group are ready to continue your quest, when you feel fully rested.
Alright.
There is an answer, but it is likely not one that you want to hear.
Would I know that liches need phylacteries?
Potentially. Roll a Arcana check. Arcana or religion, your choice.
I am good at Arcana. I am.
Tyler, if you want to
Kind of
re-roll
good
that,
at Arcana.
if you want to re-roll that 1 for health, you can.
Will do.
Saw the little face you put in the chat.
That is going to be a 12 plus 7, so 19.
19. No. The secrets of lichdom are not something that you're privy to.
Okay. Oh god. So it's not going to be. You're saying that I might not like the answer. It's not going to be one of those things where we have to like sacrifice half the party or something in order to kill him.
Q doesn't respond. Just holds eye contact with you.
To clarify, not that half of them will die in battle, but like ritualistically, like tie 4 of them up, slit their throats.
I do not know what safeguards Draevok has placed. Those are hidden from me.
What makes us the hope of taking down Draevok? What makes us special? What makes us worth you going through the hassle of distracting him?
This world has a history of unlikely heroes showing up at the worst of times and doing legendary deeds. The end of each age has been marked by a group of warriors, mages, clerics, inventors, completing quests in much the way that you have, and defeating some great evil. The end of the First Age, as I mentioned, a group of heroes were able to defeat the leaders of the Behirs in the Behir Wars and turn the two great beholden generals against each other, thus preventing the extinction of the dragons. At the end of the Second Age, a group of heroes were able to release the Prime Dragons from their exile in the Chalices, causing the Dragon Surge, and defeating the Dragonclaw clan that had sought to destroy the Chalices and end all magic for good. Now, as we hopefully approach the end of the Third Age, a group of heroes stands poised and ready to find and exploit Draevok's weaknesses and defeat him. You've already faced him once and survived. A third time is no longer coincidence.
And when we do defeat Draevok, I know that I have full intentions of taking over the Fearlands.
I'm aware.
Would you back me?
I am, despite my recent contrary actions, still sworn to observe and not interfere. I would not be able to prevent the devastation that would fall upon your head should you prove to be any less voracious than Draevok himself.
So you don't believe that there is hope for the Fearlands to become more peaceful, that it would have to be ruled by someone with more bloodthirst than Draevok?
I have seen visions of the Fearlands being made whole and uncorrupted in the future. By what measure or metric, I cannot say. But what your friend and ally, Shalex, did, curing that one spot with fire, will continue to happen once Draevok is defeated.
What did Shalex do? Just Shalex has been setting a lot of fires, so I don't know what instance you're talking about.
After you encountered the Goblin of the Cleansing Flame, Shalex decided to attempt a recreation of one of their rituals and successfully purified a small patch of the Fearlands from the corruption, bringing green to the small area where a tree had burned.
You mean whenever Shalex tried to drop a flaming tree on the camp while we were trying to sleep? Okay.
That was not their intention, nor was it the result.
I walk
Alright.
into the room looking for Eterna.
Ah,
Hey, Eterna.
speaking of Shalex, hello.
Hi. Eterna, I need to test something out. I need to get attuned to your sword.
No.
I'll give it back, I swear.
Last time you had my sword, you
I'm
tried to keep it
asking
away
for
from
it.
me,
I'm
purposefully
asking for
blinding
it.
me.
I'm asking for it. I need to test something out. I'm trying to figure out if what I'm doing is correct, and I need to test this ability.
I squint insight check. Are you gonna give it back to me?
I will. I'll automatically fail. I'm being honest. I will give it back to you.
You feel Q begin to poke around in your thoughts. What are your exact intentions with this? No, there's not a saving throw.
I leveled up. I'm stronger now. I took a feat instead of an ability.
You don't get an ability score increase. Oh, did you
I
take
get one on level 4?
Oh, you took a 4th level in Druid?
Yes.
Okay.
So I got Eldritch Adept.
Okay.
Yo, Eldritch buddies.
Yo.
Level sight. I can see through magical and non-magical darkness. I want to see if this would work. If I give her back the sword and it's attached to me, would I be blind and would I be able to see through that darkness?
As you are trying to persuade Eterna to relinquish the sword, Q simply shakes his head. Some curses are more powerful than you give them credit for, Sharlex. It's not going to help.
Oh. What's up in the web?
An honorable decision, but unfortunately that's not within your powers yet.
Alright. Thank you very much. What's that? It turned out, what are you gonna want for to eat? I'm cooking this today.
Oh, what, the board?
You wanna eat a dwarf?
I fucking come over. You want to eat a dwarf? What the fuck?
I mean, the reason this is even funnier is whenever the dragon was like, oh, pheasant, I said peasant. So this makes it even funnier.
God, this is hilarious.
You
know, maybe Eterna is a cannibal.
Even I don't know what Eterna's done.
I will say I don't think cannibalism is a part of that.
No, I don't think she's purposely been a cannibal.
She's purposely a cannibal, not purposely a cannibal.
Maybe accidentally.
Yeah, I'm saying...
That's even worse, isn't it?
Okay, Alan, you can't tell me, as a part of an experiment, she may have eaten, like, a person as part of an experiment unknowingly.
Listen, the mystery meat that they serve in the cafeteria, you just don't
ask
questions about. You just don't ask questions about it.
Oh.
That's what I'm saying. I've not purposefully been a cannibal.
Hey, Alan, my passive perception is now 22.
That's not enough.
Not enough?
Keep going. You gotta get to 25.
25? I would have taken the servant feat, but it's useless.
Speaking of my sword, you.
Yes.
No,
I'm not
you
able
may
to
know
remove the curse.
Okay, but I was told that it had something on it that was preventing it from being in its full ability. That Ossia knew it was a powerful sword from something elvish.
Yes. One of 9 blades that were originally given to the elves. This was the 4th of them. It is It has an interesting story. It was originally designed as a part of the War of Creation, but has since lost much of that power, and the rest was sealed away when it was lost by the first collection of heroes that I mentioned, those in the Behir Wars. It was the personal weapon of one of them, and was lost when they were lost in the lower Shadowfell, and thus cursed by that broken plane.
I did find this in the lower Shadowfell, or near it. That makes sense.
The only way to break that curse would be to return it to the death place of its former owner and perform a funerary rite, setting its former owner to rest and unlocking the power that the blade once had. Not something I imagine you are very keen to do.
Why not? Oh, no, because it was found outside of, stuck into the wall outside of one of the portals.
Yes, but you would have
in
to return.
Zephyrium.
You would have to return to the place where its former owner died, which is not where you found it. That would be in the lower Shadowfell.
Yeah.
As I said.
Yeah.
As this conversation is happening, is there anything else that anyone else wants to do or participate in?
I want to talk to Karen.
Sure. It takes maybe half a day, but you eventually find time. Are you wanting to speak to him necessarily in front of the rest of the primes, or more privately?
More privately.
More privately. You meet him, I'll say, near the gates, the front gates of this frozen citadel that serves as Qualixodius's lair. As he lands, yes, you had wished to speak to me.
Yeah.
I'm glad that
So,
we can speak in person now instead of just as a mind link.
Yeah,
is
and
refreshing.
risking, yeah. Instead of yelling and possibly waking up my comrades. But I'm still gonna do that anyway. Just so you know.
Have to keep them on their toes.
Don't encourage him.
Karenth has done nothing but encourage Poyo this entire time. I hope you know.
But yeah, I'm just like... This kind of reminds me of this whole Prime Dragon thing. With your family kind of reminds me of mine a bit.
Yes, we are a dysfunctional set of siblings, that is certain.
Oh yeah, that's it. That's exactly what I meant by that.
We have all had our disagreements, and some of us have some growing up to do. Zanyori in particular. But the time that we spent in the chalices was good for us, I believe. For the most part.
Yeah, you were stuck in cups or something, weren't you?
Yes, for nearly 400 years. 397 years, to be specific.
I'm guessing it was pretty fucking cramped, huh?
Not necessarily. The spell that we wove created a demi-plane attached to each chalice. But the demi-plane was not furnished. We didn't need to eat, sleep, drink, or even breathe. But spending your time in a empty plain filled of fog and nothing else certainly eats at the mind.
Yeah, that sounds terribly boring. I couldn't even stand around for 4 hours.
Imagine that for nearly 400 years. The only interaction you
Yeah.
could have being speaking to whoever happened to find the chalice, if anyone, at the time.
Has anyone found like your chalice? Any funny stories you got?
There was one time a 7-year-old found the chalice of fire that I was imprisoned in, and used it to essentially create a puppet show out of fire.
Oh.
I offered some constructive criticism, and in response,
Did he take it kindly?
He blew a raspberry at me.
Oh, classic.
Children are always interesting to deal with.
Actually, didn't you say when we were originally called Passion Project, didn't you say something about another group? What was their name? It was something stupid, I think.
Yes, the Hot Girl Cup Holders.
Ah, yeah, that one.
I pity what happened to them.
Did you ever meet them?
Yes.
What were they like?
Nearly as stupid as you all are. And
I
he
didn't know
winks
that
at
was
you.
possible. Or was one of them a substance fire like us?
Not particularly.
Hmm.
They had a friend who was a fire mage, but he was not present very often. But they were the ones who set us free from the chalices. They brought us all together. Heroes of legend.
And you said something happened to him?
Yes. When Draevok invaded in the War of Emergence, they were the first to stand against him. And the first to fall.
Yeah, I'm
Every
guessing
last
that.
one of them.
I'm guessing that echoed across the entire country, huh?
It certainly drove home to us divines how powerful Draevok had become in his exile. And was the start of the war.
Start of an age.
Yes. The Age of Draevok. Roll credits.
Just end the session there.
Nah, we got 15 more minutes.
Yeah. What do you know of Draevok anyway? Like,
He's a powerful mage.
yeah, I knew that.
He is in possession of a book of keeping.
I would assume that you have a book. Most nerds do.
You misunderstand. The books of keeping are a collection of tomes that contain the true names of all Yugoloths in existence. Yugoloths being powerful fiends. They serve as the main portion of his army, and they cannot die except in their own plane, which has proven frustrating for us, as we have had to constantly defend ourselves and the divine domains against a powerful and endless army that never shrinks in size, no matter how many we slay.
Well, maybe I don't know. Put them in a fire plane or something, and hopefully they'll burn and just.
I have burned countless of them myself, with breath that reaches temperatures twice that of the plane of fire. And they reform and rejoin the fight still.
Even if they're off plane?
Yes. Draevok has been at war with the entirety of the Divines for the past 500 years. And so far, we have not been able to make a single inch of progress against him. So you understand the power that he brings.
So did you ever, I don't know, like met him before?
We were aware of him before he hid from us. But we did not act in time. If you ever meet Myrmidran, I suggest you have this conversation with him, and you can hear the suppressed rage in Karen's voice. Even feel the rage as is sort of deep thrumming within your own bones.
Noted. So one more last thing. About
Yeah.
Thad.
Yes.
You could say, I think it's an understatement, he's really fallen from grace.
He was once a prime student of divination. His essence was stolen by Itakraz, and he was transformed into the Dark Orc form that you knew. His spirit was then stolen again by Draevok, as you might have noticed.
Yeah.
And he stands as a corrupted and hollow version of the hero he once could have been. When you finally bring him to his knees for the last time, respect him for the man he once was, as Jurland Nak Adi Nadul, and not as the shell that Thaliard was and is. He was good once.
Yeah.
Well,
Alan,
as
I
much as
was-
everything, I
yeah.
have other matters to attend to.
Yeah. It's nice talking to you, though. On one-to-one. For real.
Allow me to greet you in the proper way. And there is a slight hiss of steam before a breath of warm and comforting fire surrounds you.
I tried to do the same, but fail. And you smell my my shitty breath.
When the fire fades from your eyes, Karanth is gone. Anyone else? Jin, Ruben. Anybody want to talk to any of the ridiculously powerful dragon gods that you currently have access to?
Can Ruben just go poking around?
Sure. In what direction do you want to go poking around? You just kind of want to wander in Elbrénvailde?
I just kind of want to wander around, see who I run into as it goes.
Sure. I will say...
Or, like, if anyone wants to, like, actively come towards Ruben, they can.
I will say roll a d12 for me. 1 through 10 will be the Prime Dragons, 11 will be Qualixodius, and 12 will be Q. Given that those are the most well-written and prepared NPCs that I currently have.
11.
For the first time, you find yourself in a healthy land, and you recognize it as healthy. You're a farmer. You can see the richness of the soil here. And as you wander, you descend from the mountaintop that Qualixodius's castle is perched atop. You find yourself in one of the smaller settlements here. A fishing settlement on the banks of a river. And the river is a deep crystal blue. And as you begin to approach the settlement, Qualixodius lands next to you. Ah, I had wondered where you had wandered to, Reuben.
Hi.
Care to join my hunt?
What you hunting for?
Really anything. I am not a picky eater.
I guess. Got nothing better to do.
He reaches out and taps the center of your forehead with a single claw, and you feel the familiar effects of the fly spell, but enhanced to grant you the speed to keep up with Qualixodius, as he flies much faster than Poyo's version of the spell allows.
Whoa.
As you soar through the sky, you see a new perspective on the world. Hundreds of feet in the air, looking down, you can see the rolling hills, forested and vast plains of grasses and natural grown wheat and barley. Rivers carving their way through valleys and even forming canyons. Sections of deserts, of tundra, vast lakes and oceans. Elbrénvailde is a beautiful place, and seeing the settlements dotted across it, small humanoid towns, it's fascinating to see the world from above. Not something that you had ever expected to do. You notice off in the distance a section of it appears black and gray in the same way that the Fearlands was. You notice the consequences of Q's actions.
So, is that, like, black stuff gonna go away, or is that just there now?
In time, it might. The corruption of the feelings is a strange magic that is unfamiliar and difficult, even for the most powerful of us. One of the things Rhydathea, in her grace and wisdom, has done has been to approach Lirvani, a goddess of nature, to see if she would be able to restore this section of Elbrénvailde. I have no idea how the discussions are going. Rhydathea was always the best diplomat of us.
I see.
It is astonishing the amount of damage Draevok was able to do to our home in only a matter of minutes.
Yeah, it is, pretty terrifying. So looking at the nice green stuff always calms me down.
Me as well, to a certain extent, although I prefer the whites of the ice. I feel it complements my scales more.
Yeah. I have, not lived anywhere cold. Mostly just farmland, so.
If you'd like, I can arrange for you to have a guest house in one of the settlements here.
That's unnecessary. I don't need anything here. I mean, I don't really see why I would get a guest settlement just because, I don't really think I belong here since I'm not really a dragon or anything related to one. That would be more like Poyo's stuff or, Shalek's.
It is uncommon to have humanoids that are not in direct service here. This plane serves as a afterlife of sorts to servants of the prime dragons that they deem worthy.
Well, still, I am good on that offer.
What do you need then?
Ruben just kind of shrugs. Haven't really got that far.
Interesting. Well, now is the time to ask.
I mean, I don't really think you guys are in much of the area that I could, need. More has to do with, I guess, demonic stuff. I'm not too quite sure on that one.
You would want to speak to Ylvarion about that. He deals with the devils of this world on a somewhat frequent basis. I will warn you, he is a intense character.
I see.
Good, but in a harsh way. Perhaps the definition of tough love. Be cautious when you approach him.
Well, thanks for the warning, I guess.
What of your axe? Have you decided who to request an enchantment from?
Not particularly. I guess I have to go talk to, everyone, see what everyone's about, and, guess get my decision from that.
Ah, here we go. And you see Qualixodia suddenly, as you guys have been flying along, suddenly dives down, and maybe about a minute later returns to the sky holding a giant elk, maybe 5 or 6 times your size, in one claw. Say again, you cut out.
I said that's interesting.
Ah.
Can I, like, follow him?
Sure. Unless you have anything else to discuss with him, you can simply join and observe his hunt. He finds another giant elk, and once he has 2, he returns back to his home.
Well, that was a good day, I guess.
Yes, thank you for joining me. It is not
No
often
problem.
I have company.
Well, if you ever need help with, any of these, I guess, just let me know.
Of course.
And I'm gonna scurry off.
And unless Shalex, because I don't think Silver really did much yet, or Jin, who hasn't interacted much at all, want to do anything.
Bangle-dee-doo.
Hinkle, winkle, wankle, winkle.
Jordan, I'm surprised you didn't spend the entire session just talking to your fucking tumor.
I've been debating on getting rid of Francois.
It's a very
Have you been
sad-
debating with Francois about getting rid of Francois?
No.
Oh.
Probably not.
Francois-
He'll probably try to convince you otherwise.
Yeah, yeah.
He's the bias.
Alright,
Tobias?
Alan.
Francois Tobias? Is Francois his last name?
No.
No. Dad, get back. Alan, so from what I see, there are no topaz dragons here.
You haven't necessarily seen any, but this is the home of the dragons, so you could probably find some.
Cool dragon spotting.
I'm gonna ask
like
around.
bird watching. Like bird watching, but for dragons.
I don't know if Jin knows what topaz looks like.
How dare you?
Jin, roll an intelligence check.
No, please no. Please, just let me have this one.
But you're good at those.
Please.
Roll an intelligence check.
I mean,
Please
Like,
no.
Roll.
like Jordan, as Eden, I only kind of know what topaz looks like. If you laid it out in front of
It's
me,
just a different shade
I
of
wouldn't
orange.
be able to point at it
Yeah.
and be like, that's topaz.
That's
I'd be
all
like-
they are. Just shade of orange.
You know, I'll roll this intelligence check in person because those always go well.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
'Cause I know it's kind of transparent.
What'd you roll?
It's harder than diamonds.
What'd you roll,
What was
Jordan?
that? 18.
18? Yeah, you definitely know what topaz is.
Thank God, dude.
Thank
You were
God, dude.
You were going to know what topaz was on anything other than a nat 1.
Okay.
Quite a sweat. Han, Please,
I'm throwing
please
bullets
have
over
that
here.
one. Give me a second. I wanna roll intelligence. Give me a second. Not one. Damn it.
Damn it.
It's close.
Unfortunately, Poyo, you know what topaz is.
Damn it. I wanna be dumb.
Let me unlearn real quick.
Just unlearn.
So Jordan, as you go out to go dragon watching to try to find a topaz dragon, you see Poyo viciously slamming his head against a wall, trying to forget what topaz is.
Poyo, I need help.
What do you need help with?
Do you know what topaz looks like?
Yeah.
Oh, you do. Damn it. I mean,
Damn it.
could you help me? I need to find a topaz dragon around here. Could you help me?
Sure.
You sound so disappointed.
I was just trying to do something. It didn't go as well as I wanted it to.
Well, at
wanted
least
to
we know what
you
topaz
see-
is.
Well, you see, Jin, I was trying to do memory modification with my own mind, but it didn't work. I can see. You know how you can like hear your. You know how people can like read other minds and shit.
I got one right beside me. Yeah.
Yeah. I can do
Yeah.
that, but I can only hear my own mind. I think I'm pretty close.
Isn't that just a conscience?
Yeah, but I think that's kind of normal, actually.
I slammed it. I slammed what I was slamming again. Damn it. You know, I thought it was telepathic.
Give it a couple of years.
Anyway, alright, Jin.
Alright, let's go bird watching, but instead of birds, dragons.
Sure.
Get
Given that we are not paying attention to time during this downtime-ish section, you
It's been
are...
30 days. We haven't seen the entire group for 30 days.
Over the course of the next 10 millennia...
we went
Make it
dragon
11.
watching and Draevok killed all our friends. But we're still dragon watching. We're still looking
We're
for the
just watching the
topaz.
skies as everyone's dying below us.
Y'all are fucking Bert and Ernie.
Dragon
Dragon
tail.
tail.
It's almost
Time for dragon tail.
Come along, take my hand. It's almost time for Dragonland.
Yeah,
Oh,
you are
hell yeah.
eventually able to spot a topaz dragon flying out on a hunt, and follow him to his lair. A sort of seaside cave set atop a cliff. You can see the waves at the bottom of the cliff are particularly strong. And there are numerous small inlets and grottos, I guess is the word, where the water has slowly pounded away at the stone until it is turned to rubble and disintegrated. A very pockmarked cave. But
Jin, I found the dragon. I did it.
I saw it before you. I saw it before you.
No, you didn't. Francois saw it before you.
yeah, obviously. My eyes are just better than yours.
We have the same eyes.
Yeah, but mine can do this, and he like twists all the way back and looks behind you.
All right, can you not?
You
do
sicken
that?
me sometimes, Francois.
I'm glad I do, and he like shifts back.
Alright, where's the doorbell?
Han. I think Karev told me what to do in this situation. Hey! Topaz Dragon! Hello! You
That's
got
what-
guests! Feed us!
That wait a second.
Please.
That's literally like someone standing out someone's door and be like, "Hey, human! Yeah, you! I'm talking to you!"
I mean, I wouldn't know. I'm not human.
You're partially human.
God.
Well, I don't know the full life of being a human.
Anyways, we wait intently for a response.
Yep.
There is a slight rumble from inside the cave, and you watch as a section of cliff next to you disintegrates into gravel and then dissolves entirely. And behind it stands a adult, but not ancient, topaz dragon. His scales glimmering with a sort of almost dark energy. His eyes a jet black. And he looks down at you. Must you maintain such a ungodly racket?
Why, thank you.
I
tried
am
my best.
so sorry for my friend here. My name is Jin. What is your name?
I am Pelvinath.
Pelvina. You know,
How do
can
you
I call you
spell that?
Pale?
Can I also call you
No.
Pale? Can
You
I call
know-
you Patrick? Hey, you want some bagels?
Alright, hold on a second. Hold on. a
Have you
second.
ever
know
had
what?
bagels
Poyo.
before? What?
The cliff
Let me-
face begins to reform.
Let me take care of this for a second.
Yeah. We're losing them.
Alright, so Pelvinath. We have a lot in common, you see. We're both alive.
I highly doubt
and-
that.
That's it. But anyways,
Wait, Alan. Can I just wait, Alan. Can I just real quick? I just point at the topaz dragon, and I point at my scales, and I'm like, you know, we could be related. It's pretty close to what I have.
I hope not.
anyways, we do have a reason for disturbing you. If I could ask for a incy-wincy tiny favor from you.
Will it make your friend shut up?
No.
Poyo, get the fuck out of here.
I go invisible.
I don't think you can do that, can you?
I don't. I'm camouflaged. No, wait, I get my disguise kit, and I fucking just
You just take it-
mother.
You just
Camera
get out
next
of
hour.
You just get out a fucking like stage makeup set and start painting yourself to look like grass.
Yeah, and you can clearly see me in the background.
After like a couple minutes of this, Pelvinath just looks at you and huffs a like whiff of pure death. That just you feel the makeup and the disguise that you're crafting suddenly wilt and wither and fall off as if you had left it on for a month by accident until the makeup started like cracking and falling off on its own. There's just this sudden passage of time for it, and it disintegrates.
Man, that took me a while to make.
At least you tried.
You're an idiot.
You're? Bagel?
No.
Alright,
No, I mean
so-
apple?
I shall ask you this one thing, and then we shall leave. Then we'll come back for a little bit to get the thing. Anyways,
Poison?
I have this. Anyways, I have this
Poyo
magical
is
sword.
actively not helping your case. This is so good.
I hope you know getting Poyo was a fucking mistake.
You were the only one I saw at the time.
That's a you problem.
Should have got Ruben.
The
Hey, what a
the first time Tyler gets to go to the dragon place, and the first thing he does is try to piss off the first dragon he sees as
Sounds
much
about right.
as possible.
No, I saw the uncle, and I was nice to the uncle. Grandpa. Next to the grandpa. Grandpa
Fine.
dragon who speaks
The
Spanish.
second dragon that you saw. Oh, good lord. Anyways, please continue, Jin.
Alright, so I have this magical sword, but to activate its magicalness, it needs to be inside a topaz dragon's hoard for a day.
You want me to oblige?
If you wouldn't mind.
Can I keep the sword?
No. I'll owe you a solid. How about that? Or I could get you something else. What do you want?
Peace and quiet. Give me.
I could get you that as soon as I get what I need.
Give me
Hey,
your
Alan.
toothpick.
Here you go.
He
That was
reaches
mine.
out and takes the sword between two of his claws and like moves to try to crush it.
No, please,
Hey, Alan.
my baby.
I put up my hand. I say, wait. Let me tell you a story. My
Oh,
cast
dear Lord.
glibness.
Oh God! Glibness is an 8th level spell, Tyler. You are going to kill your own character. Please.
What is the
No,
spell?
it's fine. It's fine. I do have the talisman on, right?
Doesn't help with the saving throw, I don't think.
Tyler,
Yes, it does. It's
just as
protection.
we're talking, Tyler's just gonna keel over and die.
Ain't that just the way?
Oh,
Listen, that's like,
you got the
Alright.
invocation that makes it help with saving throws?
yeah.
Alright, well, I'm going to give you disadvantage on this because he's not listening to your story, although I don't think that's going to save you from a 6.
Alright, now roll
Well, I got
again.
a 6. I'm dead. No, wait. I got
You have
inspiration.
advantage.
You do
Yeah,
have
there you go.
inspiration. You may roll again. You do have
But at
disadvantage,
disadvantage,
though.
though. Yeah.
Hey, let's go.
Let's go!
Let me roll that D4 real quick. Actually, hey, Alan, can I say that I shifted before? Just
Hey,
to
wait a
brace my
second.
attack?
Can I give
No.
Tyler my inspiration?
Tyler, roll your d4.
No. Can I roll? Can I roll? Take Jordan's offer.
No.
What do you
not
mean
going-
no?
I'm not going to let anyone else's inspiration be spent on your dumb shit.
No.
But this topaz dragon.
He needs to be taught a lesson.
You brought this on yourself.
Tyler, quick, take it. He won't notice.
But I
Take
got
my
7.
inspiration.
I got 7. I got 7, Alan.
So-
You do it for a 7.
11 for a cantrip. So, 13, 15, 17, 19, 21, 23, 25, 27 for an 8th level spell. So 27 minus 7 is 20. So you take 20 d6 points of damage. Roll 20 just hiccuped. Hey!
That's not
69.
bad.
Nice.
Are you still alive?
I'm still alive without shifting, because I assumed that Alan wouldn't let me shift before that, right?
No.
Yeah.
Wait, what's your max hit points?
74.
74.
Constitution, dude. Constitution is a bitch.
So you watch.
Also, I'm at
Jin,
5.
Jin, you watch as Poyo says, "Let me tell you a story," and then like.
I could blow up.
Just has a heart attack.
No.
Fucking
Alan,
cardiac
Alan.
arrest.
Alan, no, he gets one of your nosebleeds.
Just whispers his story, and then just begins to try to talk, and you watch as his throat just suddenly collapses and just like the skin of his entire like face and head and throat just turns gray and he falls over on the ground.
Oh my god, Piovenap, what have you done? What have you done?
Payomanat starts laughing.
Alan, I just slowly get up. I just like draconic healing.
Piovenap for doing this to my friend. Now you owe me.
I had no part in that, but that is the most satisfying thing I have seen in the past 50 years. For that,
Guys, I'm completely fine.
for that, I will grant you the power of my horde.
Oh,
Return
thank you
in
so
3
much.
days. Return in 3 days' time.
I shall. Alright, guys, wait, hold on. Hold on, guys. Alright, guys, so I do have another sword that needs to go to a black dragon. we gotta do this one.
Alright, my turn to shine, guys.
We gotta do this one more time.
My turn to shine. Let's go, let's go.
Alright, one more time.
Encore! Encore! Oh man.
Alright, so Poyo, you ready for the next adventure?
Yeah, let's bring Ruben.
Yeah, let's go. Hey, we should wait for tomorrow so you actually heal up.
Sure.
I'm in immense pain.
Can I go with them
I just-
whenever they go?
Sure, yeah. No.
We just
You are all allowed to be present at all times during all of this.
Yo, let's group field trip to the Black Dragon.
Alright,
just-
group field trip to
Also-
Elbrénvailde.
Also, I edited the note for Peovanath in a random napkin.
Topaz Dragon that hates Poyo.
Perfect.
Oh man. So yeah. So are you looking for any black dragon, or no, Jordan? No, he does not. He
Tolerate Jin.
I can
Bear-
dream, damn it.
barely tolerates.
So should I take a? Should I say that I took a
Yeah,
short rest or just
you
like?
took a long rest.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, heal up then.
Like I said,
All right.
time doesn't necessarily matter in between like quests. So this is
Yeah.
the next day, and you all got a long rest and whatever.
To Yilvarion.
Do we want to go to Elbrénvailde one, or do we want to find a random ass?
Do you want to go to
Like your
Elbrénvailde, or do you
Well,
want to go to
we-
someone else?
Well, I say the Prime Dragon, cause he's never busy. I think.
Oh yeah, sure.
Also, note that was the Black Dragon we met in the last campaign. Yeah.
Yes, Elbrénvailde is the same black dragon that was in the Necrotic Chalice in Campaign 1.
Were they
out
mean?
of character. I want to see how he's doing.
He was mean. If you remember, he was always, like, actively cruel and, like, sort of helped the party, but never did it for free, sort of thing.
Yeah, I remember that. What good days.
I feel like we should go to a different person.
Yeah.
Well, you don't know that.
No, because Ruben needs to talk to this guy anyways.
That is true.
Wait, do I?
But
Is that
then-
the one I
Do
need
you?
to talk to?
Yeah,
Yeah.
Qualixodia said that, the dragon that deals with devils is Elbrénvailde.
But then we'd have to owe him twice. I don't want to owe a dragon.
But that's
Too
not
much
Ruben.
work.
Only Ruben is owning the dragon.
Oh no, I'm dragging you guys into it.
You're
No.
dragging them into
Dragging.
Oh no.
That's my job.
it?
Ba ba da ba ba ba.
Ba ba da ba 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 ba.
Da-da-da-da-da-da.
I guess let's go to the one that I have to go to too.
So
Yeah,
that would
we're
be
also-
Elbrénvailde.
kill two birds with one stone.
Kill two
Kill two
dragons
tasks
with
with
one
one
boyo.
dragon.
Kill two
Exactly.
dragons with
Wait a
one
minute.
boyo.
Is
Jordan,
this the new plan? Is just
I mean,
to make the dragons
just
like
nearly
us?
kill myself every time we meet a new dragon.
Hey, you
Tyler.
want to
So
do a
you have
magic
to
trick?
make the Poku.
Fuck.
All right, Tyler, I
you.
want you to do the same thing last time again. Just use your
It
words.
worked, it worked last time. It worked really well last time. We got what we
Just do that
wanted.
spell again.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
I'm gonna shift this time though.
God damn.
Forget Draevok. Let's kill the dragons instead.
We're gonna become Draevok. Let's go.
Yeah, we'll be on top. Once we're done with the dragons, then we'll get Draevok. We'll rule
He's
both
next, don't you
worlds.
worry.
We'll get
We'll
to
roll.
it.
While we're at it, just let's take Ulysses and Tor as well. Might as well.
And so the hero story turned to one of world domination.
Yay!
I mean, this was my plan the whole time.
No, you're just doing most of world domination. You're not trying to do all of it.
Yeah, you just
I
wanted
think-
the
You're only
fearless. You're
taking
thinking
over
too
the
small.
tri-state area.
Yeah, the tri-state area. Shut up.
I am Doofenshmirtz, thank you very much. My arch enemy
Yeah.
is a fucking porcupine.
I put on
Yeah.
a fedora.
Eternity, your parents weren't even there for your own birth.
Dooba.
She doesn't remember her fucking parents.
Yeah, they weren't even there for your own birth.
Exactly.
You're right, Jordan. You're
Exactly.
right. We solved it.
Oh man.
Yeah, where he's gonna kill us.
It turns out Eterna isn't an alien. Eterna's just a cartoon character from a different universe.
She's not an alien. She's fictional. She isn't real. Just like most tall women are.
Mom, Eterna's trying to take over the world again.
Man, can't believe that.
So, it takes a few days, as Ylvarion is one of the busier of the Prime Dragons.
Alright, so when you say a few days, is my other sword done by then?
I will say 2 days, so it is not done yet.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Moving the dog post, the fucking goal post. Is what I meant to say. Not dog.
2 can be a few. But, you managed to... Are you going to try to find Ylvarion's lair, or are you going to try to meet him at the same, thrones as you saw him before?
The throne seems more polite than trying to find his house.
Yeah.
And easier.
So, in that case, also present are Lipanoe, the Blue Prime, who had not been there the first time you were there. Nagrudon, the Copper. Vindarinth, the Bronze. And Pieldry, the Gold. Not as many as last time, but still a few more than just Ylvarion.
I just imagine Nagrudon sees half the party of furries just walk in, and he's like, I did that.
Yeah, pretty much. But yeah, as you approach the thrones, what little conversation there was comes to a halt, and Pieldry turns to you all. You have returned. I assume this is because you need something.
I pushed Jin.
Well...
I walked back.
Hey, wait.
We were here to talk to, oh, but god damn it. Ylvarion. Jinx.
How very rude of you to forget the name of the person that we came here to see.
I'm looking at a
person.
list with like 10 names on it, and I forgot which one I was looking at.
Even looking at your notes while in the presence of such lords. Have some respect, Eterna. God.
Eterna, like Eden, is full of hubris.
Can
hubris
confirm.
and all
Can
brow.
confirm. Yeah, as you say his name, Varion turns to you. And what, pray tell, can the Lord of Blood do for you?
Well, first off, that's a pretty fucking cool name.
You would, Eterna.
I would. So I did.
Yeah, that's why I was pointing it out. You're welcome.
He just wants to feel better at the lunch table.
Jin, shut up.
Hey, if you want a dragon to hate you too, hey, let's
Take 10,
by
take
all
10d10 blood damage.
Oh, let's go.
20d6.
Woo!
Your blood boils.
You have no more blood. He owns it now.
My throat collapses.
I gestured to Ruben.
What?
You said that, I better call him Codulus.
No, that's definitely his name.
My mind is blanking. I don't remember how to pronounce the grandfather's name.
Qualix Odious.
Qualixodius.
That's a mouthful.
It really
Yes,
is.
it is.
It's based on the word lux, which is light, and that is how you can remember it. Qua lux odious.
Qualixodius told my friend Ruben here that he should talk to you about demon stuff. Or devil stuff. Something like that.
Ostensibly devils more than demons.
Wait,
Demons are
no, that
more difficult to deal with.
didn't happen. The other guy told me about it.
Who's the other guy?
The guy I went on the hunt with.
Q.
Yeah, that was Qualix
Yeah, that was
Dragon.
Qualixius.
That was Qualix
Oh.
Odious.
Shit. But I
How
don't think I
rude.
would have told you guys that I'm specifically going for devil stuff.
Oh,
Maybe
So-
that's what Eterna.
Retcon,
Maybe that was
retcon,
Eterna.
retcon.
Maybe that's what Eterna is going for.
Rewind time.
And what,
What?
pray tell, would you want with the Lord of Blood?
Something about lunch tables and continue. So, I don't know about anyone else here, but I was hoping to ask for a favor from you. If not for a favor, but something in return for what I need, perhaps?
That depends on what you need.
I have this magical weapon, and the only way to activate it is to have it in a
In your home.
Black Dragon's horde for a day.
You hope to enchant your weapon with the power of my horde.
If you would be so kind.
What can you offer in return?
I got a tooth. No, wait.
about
got
to tell you
bagels.
to stop.
You ever had a bagel?
Can I offer you a trying bagel at this time?
We got apple. Poison.
God, I'm looking through all my stuff.
Don't poison the dragons.
I was just offering it.
I'm not sure specifically what I can offer to someone as great as you. But if you need
Look at
something,
that.
I can get it to you.
give you
Perhaps
one
then-
copper piece.
Perhaps then you would accept a mark of servitude and offer a favor to be completed at any later date.
Yeah, sure, that sounds fine.
Yeah, that sounds doable.
Eldrai sort of
Is this
like shakes his head slightly.
like a pact sort of thing? Like a
Disappointment.
just these won't have consequences later on, right?
Oh,
That's
it will
exactly what's
absolute-
gonna happen.
It will absolutely have consequences, but the consequences will not be more than you can bear.
How sure of you are that?
I mean, there's no fun in just killing someone.
Oh yeah, you gotta make him suffer first. Thanks, Eterna.
I am
You
glad
suffer?
you understand.
Wait, no.
Do you accept, Jin?
Yeah, why not? Sounds like a reasonable trade.
And I didn't even have to kill myself this time.
You can still do that.
He leans his head forward and
I'll also lean my head
blows-
forward.
You kiss. You're
Do
happily
you
married.
boop snoots?
That's how the pact was formed.
because the Lord of Blood forms demonic pacts with his followers by booping snoots.
Man, I remember this.
I mean, that sounds pretty good to me.
No. As he leans forward, he breathes a puff of acrid, acidic air across you. And you feel your skin shift as a row of black scales forms from your leftmost shoulder in a patch down to where your heart is. In a very similar way to the patch of brass scales that you can see on Poyo.
Man, you're such a copycat.
Jin, you have a skin
So-
condition like I do.
So hey, Alan.
Yeah?
Question.
Answer.
I haven't taken my level up yet. Is it possible I can go into Warlock?
Yeah? No, this would
Because of
qualify.
this.
This would qualify.
Yeah, why not? Yeah.
You can certainly take Pact of the Dragon Warlock.
Fuck
I would
yeah,
love to
bro.
do that.
Bro.
Let me have Elbrénvailde as my pact.
Yep.
I am
God, it's
100%
so-
doing that.
That's so funny. This is great.
This
I
is
love
fantastic.
I was not planning this at all, but this is great.
I wasn't planning it either, man.
Alright, let's just look at Warlock real quick.
Homebrew subclasses in the.
Yep. Homebrew
Use
subclasses,
board.
Pact of the Prime Dragon. You get Dragon Mantle. Of course, your Draconic Blessing is the Black Dragon, which is acid damage. And taking a level in Warlock will disable all of the special capacities of your prosthetic arm.
All of it?
Yeah, it will function as just a normal arm.
Damn, even my fucking,
Your
Big lightning
deflection
ability?
and your cannon and everything, because that would, taking a level in Warlock, the magic granted to you by Ylvarion would interfere with the magic generated by the prosthetic.
do my Thief's Duel still work with my hand?
Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't
Okay, that's
take-
fine.
I wouldn't take that away from you.
You could still like mechanically do that lock picking thing.
Pretty much.
Do I also
arm.
have the reaction to do the,
No, that's part of what would be gone.
Okay, so I basically just have my hand and the Thief's Tools?
Yeah.
I can live with that, yeah.
Okay. So
You
while
know,
you-
Eterna
you
sheds
didn't-
a single tear at all my hard work.
Listen, I'm...
No, this was totally a fuck you. This was
Convu,
literally.
Convu takes it personally and his throat collapses.
You never.
I
You,
l-
you didn't. You
I
didn't-
literally never used the plasma lance, and it's already gone.
It was like good damage too. Hey, what?
You can choose not to do Warlock.
Yeah, you can.
But this would be funny though.
Just-
This is pretty funny, actually.
This is very funny.
I guess technically, in addition to Pact of the Prime Dragon, you could also take Hexblade, given that you are making a deal for a weapon.
Yeah.
yeah, good. Does Hexblade work with like both of my swords or just the one?
I'd allow
Can we
it
like
either
homebrew it
way.
for both? Okay.
Yeah, I'd allow it. If you wanted to funky tunky chunky.
Yeah, I'll fucking do it. Why not?
Alright. As we see multi-classing happen.
Bro,
So-
for an upgrade in my sword, I offer my eternal servitude.
Not eternal servitude. Just a favor to be repaid at a later date. No questions asked.
A IOU.
A big ass IOU to the Lord of Blood.
Whenever you say eternal servitude, that's whenever it clicks for you why Eterna's name is Eterna. It's because it's based off the word eternal. Congratulations.
Doom?
And that's why it's not called Cassandra.
Yeah, that's why you're not named Cassie anymore.
My name is not Cassie.
Cass.
No.
Casanova.
Sandra.
Cassiopeia.
Cassio, please stop.
Y'all are lucky that y'all are worth the effort, or else I would kill you in your sleep.
Not if I do it first.
So yeah. With
You're
this-
welcome to do it first.
With this pact made with Elbrénvailde, the Lord of Blood, you, after this breath of acrid poison, or excuse me, acrid acidic air,
Poisoned you.
washes over you and scars your chest with scales. He takes the sword you offer him in his claw and sort of twirls his claw in a circular motion, and the sword vanishes from his grasp, presumably teleported to wherever his horde is.
Well, now we have three Prime Dragon champions. This is the greatest time
One,
of my
2,
life.
3.
God, I fucking love this.
Technically not champions. The correct term, Ossia is Pieldry's champion, but the correct term for you, although Poyo has never heard this in character.
No, that's why I'm saying champions.
But the correct term would be Karant's companion.
We're
Am I
buddies.
Elbrénvailde's companion?
And you are Ylvarion's debtor.
Bitch.
Dead. Oh. I'll work my way up to companion. I'll
Gotta
work
earn
my
it.
way up. I gotta
gotta
go up the
earn it.
ranks.
It's
Yeah.
not necessarily ranks, it's just the different ways that they each regard their servants.
Well, I regard Elbrénvailde as my best friend.
We're gonna go on picnics and shit.
Yeah. maybe a little field trip somewhere.
You know, he might just kill you.
He might
No.
he might just kill you, but at the same time it would probably be good for him to get out, so you're welcome to try.
Imagine if we met at a picnic. Am I right, Elbrénvailde? No, we would never, unless.
Jesus Christ.
just a little fingers touching.
No, that's too much, Jordan. Remember, fingers touching, bro. It's too much. You gotta build yourself up first.
What if we
For that.
poop snoots? No, unless.
Unless.
Haha, JK.
Oh my god. This
I knew
session, man.
I knew setting you guys free in Elbrénvailde was a great idea.
This might be my favorite session so far.
Of course it
Yeah,
is.
this has been
There's
great.
fucking dragons.
Well, yeah.
Don't worry, everything just
Yeah.
went to shit as soon as I wanted to speak to some dragons.
It's not that it went to shit. I think it just became funny.
Exactly.
Yep. So, as this pact is made, the Lord of Blood leans back, and Yulvarion asks, "Was there anything else that you needed me for?"
Mr. Lord of Blood.
Yes.
Is there any way I could speak to you, like, privately?
Anything fit for my ears is fit for the other primes. But
Uh,
if you would like, I can return your companions to their lodging.
yeah, that.
I see how it is. I guess I'll just go back to wherever I sleep, I guess.
But you love the lodging.
Yulvarion flicks a claw. All of you are forcibly teleported back to the rooms that you have in Qualixodius's lair.
Wait, no, I'm not ready!
A counterspell.
You counterspell a fucking dragon.
You cannot counterspell a god.
Well, I don't have counterspell, so take that.
Get
You
counterspelled.
You
Stupid.
double can't counterspell a god. You don't know how, and also, he is a god. One does not simply.
Right, I shall be back, if I'm not back in time for the shit. My last decree for this whole thing is to be rid myself of Francois.
You finally
Okay.
decided?
I've decided.
Francois screams endless obscenities as he is banished to the void.
Be gone, thought.
I already miss him.
We're back.
I already miss. I can hear his voice.
He suddenly regrows on Poyo's shoulder.
Oh fuck! No! I
Hey,
fucking
buddy.
stab it.
Ow! Ow! Fuck! That was my eyeball. Put the fork down. Put the
Zit,
fork down.
Zit! Zit!
No. So, as the rest of your party is banished away from the thrones of the Prime Dragons, you stand alone amidst gods. Reuben.
So, I heard that one of you, knows how to contact demons.
That would be me, Yulvarion says. Although
So,
I prefer to deal with devils rather than demons.
Well, okay, I'm not quite sure which one it is, because I got a dream sequence of it. But, I start, like, describing the figure that I saw into, like, as much detail as I can.
Yeah.
So, you know, I'm not really sure, like, what that thing was in the, you know, dream sequence. But I would assume you would.
Yes, I know him.
So, like, what the fuck is his deal?
Much the same as the deal with any other devil. He acts in his own self-interest and makes deals with others to get what he wants whenever possible.
Okay, but, one of his deals have to do with me, and I don't know, or like my father or something like that. And I want to know, like, what the fuck is going on, because I haven't really. I just kind of like gesture to my axe. I don't know. It says it in here, I guess.
Yes, there is a contract there. Not a contract with you, though. Are you asking me to arrange a meeting?
Don't know. I don't know. Ruben just kind of like shifts back and forth on his feet. You see, okay. The problem is, so I don't know if I should be contacting this guy or the person who the contract is with, and either options are not good in my favor, to say the least.
Dealing with devils is dangerous work from a mortal. You have a soul that can be stolen.
Yeah, but I also don't want to see the person that made the contract. So is there any way that you can like arrange a meeting that makes sure that like nothing bad happens to me or something? Maybe since one of my friends just became a pack member of your little clan cult, maybe. I'm not too sure how that one works, to be honest.
Not a cult. A cult worships something that doesn't exist.
I see. Probably bad terminology, but either way. I'm not sure. Seeing as what I know about
I can arrange a meeting, and I can ensure that your soul remains yours, but I cannot protect you physically from harm.
oh, physically, don't worry about that. I've got other people for that. It's just the soul part I was worried about.
Simply do not offer any promises, and do not write your name. In fact, if he hands you any paper, do not write on it at all.
Wait, you won't be in the room with me?
No.
Oh.
I am
Alright.
a busy deity. I oversee several planes and manage thousands of contracts with various devils. We are in the business of running a war. It does not allow time for petty conversations. But I will be clear that Malfundrax is not to harm you in any irreversible way.
And
I will write that name in a random napkin for you.
so can my friends like also be included in that he can't harm you type thing in irreversible ways because I kind of want them to accompany me. That's the whole don't worry about my physical safety thing. I've got them. Uh, can that be arranged maybe too?
He will know better than to harm one of my debtors. Jin will be safe. As for the others, it might be more difficult, but I believe for a warrior of your caliber, I can arrange it. He will likely not be happy to see you, however.
Oh, I figured that. Yeah, that's why I'm not going to be the one in the room. I'm gonna ask, one of my great friends to maybe do the talking for me. As I, graciously sit outside of the room and or invisible, because, I do have that in my back pocket. I've already thought some of this through. Don't you worry. But as long as
I will
my
say this. If you are to be such a coward as to not even participate in your own conversation with him, I will place no safeguards for you.
well, now I didn't say that. I just said the first bit they will be in there, but I also did say I will probably be in the room, but just like invisible at the moment because I kind of want to see what his shtick is before I pop out and go, hey, look, I'm here, because I kind of want to understand why my father would make a deal with him. So I plan on talking to him, just not at first. I wanna gather some information, you know?
Roll a persuasion check. Roll well.
Alright, give me my death dice. What's my percentage? Character sheet. I just got a natural 20. Plus 3. So,
Very good.
23.
Very good.
Thank you, Death and Taxes.
Turns out when you're talking to a Lord of Blood about dealing with the devil, death and taxes is appropriate.
That it is.
He nods. I can appreciate the wisdom of gathering knowledge before engaging a potential enemy. Very well. The protections will be in place within the next couple of days. I will send you a message when they are ready and the deal is struck.
Thank you, sir.
The correct term is Lord.
Lord.
He nods.
Oh, Lord, here, coming.
Was there any other business you had to attend to?
I think that's it for now. All I can think of.
Very well then. Leave us.
Ruben Ski-daddles.
Alright. We will pick this up next week. Up to and including anyone wanting to teleport anywhere in the material plane to attend to things there instead of just talking to dragons, because that's also a thing that is possible during this.
But I like talking to dragons.
I know you like talking to dragons.
Yeah, we get to make fun of them.
Alan,
To
are
make
we
fun of
going
him,
to
gonna
be
get mad at us.
are we going to be here longer than like in real life next session?
Probably, yes.
Okay, because of me not being here.
Yep.
But we're gonna have a special guest probably next session.
Oh yeah.
Hopefully.
Yeah, we're just gonna casually have Robbie, who is a professional problem causer.
I thought I was a professional problem causer.
You are also a professional problem causer.
Oh yeah.
Maybe not as professional as Jordan.
Let's go.
Yeah, he fucking signed a
And
fucking pact with an evil
definite-
dragon.
And definitely not as professional of a problem causer as Silver.
Bro, Silver is not a professional. Silver is the.
Silver
Problem.
is
Silver is the professional.
No, Silver's just the problem. I don't think I've ever encountered anybody with quite a propensity for chaos as Silver. And I love him for it. But, yeah. So, Robbie's gonna be here next week, and he's gonna be, Ruben.